Good afternoon, fans of cricket, and welcome to the European Cricket Network. It is day 9 of 16 here at the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda do Covo for the European Cricket Series tonight in Portugal. I'm Phil G, and we're halfway there. How cool is that? We're halfway to the finals and big games coming up tonight. 2 big matches. Stick with us. The fun starts right now.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And just to echo that warm welcome you saw on the camera just there. Hello everybody, welcome to wherever you are watching around the world. I hope you're doing well, hope you're having a great Tuesday. It's night number 9, and as I said in that short introduction there, we are indeed halfway there. It is like living on a prayer, and it will be for the two teams tonight when we see the Gawker 11 take on the team from Lisbon Capitals. Two big games, two very important games too for both the teams. You see that lovely drone shot of the beautiful Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo here as we get into, well, let's have a recap of match 15 in the European Cricket Series at night in Portugal. And last night, Marlow and the Fighters came up here, and Marlow posted 100 and even 100 in their 10 overs in match 15, and the Fighters could only manage 66 for 6 in their 10. A little disappointing for them. Gurjeet Singh, what a star with the ball, 3 for 7 there in that game, and pretty comprehensive 34-run victory there to Marlow. In the next of the doubleheader, match 16, Marlow again batted first, put on a big 137 for 6 in their 10 overs. Mohammed Samir got boosted up the order, and he did really well, 65 from 31. And the Fighters, well, you know, lightning struck twice. They again got only 66 on the board. And again, Gurjeet Singh with 3 for 13, a terrific bowling display from him. And a good bowling display from the whole Marlow team. In fact, Marlow outclassed the team from Fighters in every single way, shape and form. It was a little disappointing for them. The Fighters that came all this way, and they just lack the fight, unfortunately. They need to come back in the next game, so think about it. So the standings, you can see there, Lisbon Capitals and Gawker with a bit to play for today. Obviously, Lisbon Capitals want to make sure that no one can touch them in third place, so they're looking for a big couple of wins here tonight. For Gawker 11, if they get a win or 2 wins, it suddenly opens the door to that third position for all the teams. You never know, could be possible. If you get Gawker winning 2 matches, let's just say for argument's sake they did win 2 matches, they'd be on 9 points. You got the Coimbra Knights and the Fighters only just a few points behind. So it's interesting point in time. All teams have played 6 games now, except for the 2 teams. They're going to be coming out very shortly in this match 17. Gawker 11 there, and the Lisbon Capitals. Gawker haven't had a great tournament thus far, 1-3. Lisbon Capitals have had a pretty good tournament, 3-1. And not a lot of changes there from the previous time we saw them. Saddam Akbari, he comes in for the Gawker 11, and the Gulbag Singh comes in for Lisbon Capitals. So that is not a bad setup for both those teams. The conditions have been a bit tricky. The delay was caused by rain that hit the ground just as we were taking the covers off. The timing couldn't have been any better. We literally moved the weights from the covers, and then the heavens opened up, so we kept it on for a few more minutes. So hence the 15-minute delay until the start made sense, just to be sure. And I'm just looking at the batting lineup there on both sides, and they will have a tough time out there, especially for this first match with the ground a little bit slick. There's not going to be a lot of full value for money for shots across the ground. We won't see a lot of 4s. I don't think the ball will pull up. Obviously, the Gawker team, they'll be looking for a lot of runs from Andani, who might open the batting. Gamira, he opened the batting a couple of times, Suman, so he may get a chance to open the batting with Azir Andani. Amandeep Singh and Saddam Akbari also looking to score some big runs. The news from the toss is that Gawker won the toss and they're going to have a bowl, so we'll see the batter soon. But the Lisbon Capitals, Danish Sadiq, Amandeep Singh and Rahul Huda up there, Mohammad Tabish as well, looking to score big runs quickly here and get a good score on the board to defend. So Lisbon Capitals will be coming out to the ground. The batters, there they are, they're striding out to the ground right now. The Gawker team have made their way out to the field. As I said, the delay was caused by rain. All apologies to everyone watching, whether you're watching from India through Fancode or on the ECN YouTube channel. Welcome to all the chatters, Dave B, Steve McVeigh, and all the rest, Paul Kempen, John Gray, I saw you there, Crystal Ward, and all the usual suspects. And whether you got a blue spanner or not, I hope you enjoy tonight's cricket action under lights from the beautiful Miranda de Covo here in central Portugal. Let's have a look at some of the stats. The daily run rate. Now that's a couple of interesting stats. So obviously on the Thursday we had the first Thursday here we had an interesting stat. A lot of runs scored then. Let me just remind myself it was Coimbra Knights and Marlow playing on that night, and that was the night that Coimbra Knights surprised Marlow with a win. And that really shook up everybody. Just goes to show that even though we think teams like Marlow and Punjab CC Amadora are a shoo-in for the final, not everything is going to go their way all the time. So we're moments away from a start. Thank you for being patient. Thank you for just going with us on that delay. There's no reduction to overs. It's still a 10-over match. That's the important thing. So the 15-minute delay will make up most of that during the break between the two games, and we'll get things moving very shortly. So the weather's cleared for now. There's no rain there at the moment. The clouds are looking threatening. They're very dark all around the ground, but it's been raining on and off in this part of Portugal throughout the whole day, and the rain hasn't been too heavy. But the good news is we're about to start, and everyone's happy about that. Rahman charging in. Just played nicely directly to point. Shot, stumps, gone, absolutely gone, but it missed. So he's not gone, but he was gone for all money if that had a hit. Oh, that was a very cheeky little run, that. Yeah, slight hesitation there. It would have been massive, massive trouble. Look at that, gone by a third of the pitch length pretty much. So takes on the fielder, and unfortunately the fielder doesn't hit. Sorry, that's Danish Sadiq. Rahman is the bowler. So Amandeep Singh, he's got the duty to continue in this first over. Chases a wide ball. Umpire cranes his neck ever so slightly to look at that and see if it was indeed wide, and happy that it was a wide ball. So how's everybody's Tuesday? I hope you're doing fine and well wherever you're in the world you're watching and tuning in from. I'm doing fine. Things are looking pretty good here. I'm glad we got a start. There was obviously the threat of the rain. The forecast was horrible when I woke up this morning. It was really bad, but it was only just the bits and pieces here and there. It wasn't all day like the forecaster said. Oh, chases for the big uppercut shot, that one. Often you see that one getting flayed over the point boundary, or backward point boundary. And flirting with something there, but misses. Conditions will be tough. We had a game, when were the games? It was on Friday night. I think it was Friday night. We didn't get a score above 80. And that was Punjab CC Amadora was playing that night. And that was the best score of the night. It's because the conditions for the batters were absolutely horrendous. Nice strike down the ground, just one. Fielder coming off the boundary there. Yeah, the conditions are really tough. There'd been rain throughout the day. The ground was a little bit slick, and there was a lot of moisture in the air. And I think we were still having a bit of mist on that night as well. So it was very tough for the batters to get going, and the best score of the night was 80 runs. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a couple of low-scoring thrillers here tonight. I just get that feeling that the conditions are going to be pretty tough for the batters. Good bit of chat around the ground, good bit of noise in the Gorka 11 lineup. It's just wide, plays off the body. So cautious start here for the Capitals. Lisbon Capitals, like I said, just at the top there, very keen to get a win and just hold that third position clear. They're only 2 points ahead of the team coming in fourth, and then another couple of points ahead of the other two teams. So they want to make sure that they are locked in for a third position, and there's no threat from the three teams below them. And if they do get 2 wins tonight, then it really will be a tale of two halves on the standings. Up in the air, taken, nicely taken indeed. Well, big wicket that one. And that's Vishwakarma, who takes a good catch in the mid-off position, just spooned up, complete mishit. And that is the first blow in this match tonight. Yep, just tries to work it away and gets the leading edge. Looking to whip that maybe on the leg side and leading edge, and Amandeep Singh goes for 1 from 4. So I'll stick to my guns on my prediction that it's going to be very tough for the batters out there tonight, and I reckon the bowlers are going to have a field day. Speaking of the bowlers, I was having a bit of a look at some data you guys might be interested in. And I was looking at the Gorka 11 against the Capitals here, and I noted that Gorka 11 have only taken 12 wickets in 4 games in this tournament. Only 12 wickets. And they've lost 24 wickets of their own in the 4 games. Quite significant, that. If you flip that over and have a look at the fighters, they've taken 33 wickets in this game. In this game, what I'm talking about. 33 wickets in 4 games. That's pretty good. They've had a really good time of it. They obviously got Coimbra Knights all out in the first game of the series. New over starts. Suman Gamira is going to have a bowl. I don't think I've seen him have a bowl yet, but I just thought that's an interesting stat talking about wickets falling and who's lost more wickets. So let's have a look at up-and-coming events. Portugal and Malta on right now. The ECSN Malta is going on. Oh! Shouts of oohs and ahs. I think the fielders thought there was a feather edge on that. I'm not sure there was. But Gamire starting with an absolute perler. Couple of good deliveries to kick things off here. Ooh, look at that lift. Danish Sadiq, who's no stranger to this field, doesn't quite get anything on that one. That's gone up in the air. Catching opportunity. Taken. Oh, trouble for Lisbon Capitals now. 2 back in the shed, not even halfway through. Or now we're halfway through the second over. 3 for 2. And the big hitting, Danish Sadiq is gone. Suman Gamire gets a wicket. Caught and bowled, easy as you like. And I wasn't kidding when I said conditions are going to be tough for the batters. That's why they pay me the big bucks to come here and sit and talk to you, because I know these things. There you go. I'm smiling when I say that, guys. That was just a bit of silly sarcasm. I don't know enough. Anyway, that's a brilliant start, and the Gorka 11 are on here. They are really got a spring in their step, and Lisbon Capitals somewhat a little shell-shocked to be 3 for 2 halfway through the second. Just really struggling now. Only a handful of runs. Going to be a tough night for the batters. Very tough indeed. It is raining ever so lightly. You can see that in that shot there. Not enough for the umpires to say, let's go off. Yeah, it's been that sort of rain pretty much all day. Although it was a little bit harder about half an hour ago. And I'm sure that the players would rather not be out there, but as long as it's not getting dangerous and too heavy, I think they're just having a think about it. No, we're good. So, Shafiq. New batter in with Hudder. Oh boy. Oh boy. Suman Gamire is on an absolute heater. He's bowling terrifically. Oh boy, almost. Shafiq has had a couple of great games here in this tournament as well. He's bowled well, he's caught well, he's batted well too. So is it a wide one? Big smile. Bit of a hand clap. He's fired up, is Gamire. Totally fired up. Really into this as well. Cooked away on the leg side. Shouts of easy, easy, easy. As the batters cross for just the one. Yeah, very tough going out there. Let's hope this little bit of moisture in the air will disappear quickly. It is very light, but it's still persistent though, and I'm sure it's not comfortable for players and umpires. But let's hope it finishes pretty quickly. Searching for the last ball of the second here. And Gamire has bowled absolute ripper over there. He ends up with 1 for 2. Score is 5 for 2. And there's trouble. Absolute trouble here for Lisbon Capitals. They need to rebuild from after 2 overs, losing 2 wickets. And that's going to be a tall order any way you look at it. So you can have a look there. If Lisbon Capitals, they can't afford to drop this game. They need to stay well ahead of Coimbra Knights, who are on 7 points, and the Fighters on 6 points, chomping at the heels of Lisbon Capitals. And, well, they've got 2 games here to try to increase that gap for be safe in 3rd place. But let's see what happens. Could be tough. Oh, well done. Unfortunate for the batter, hits it straight to the field. To the bowler, who takes that, wears that. Doesn't show any moment of discomfort. Look at this, driven down, gets the hands down to it. Well done. Good fielding of his own bowling. Rahman again. He's going to finish out his overs here. Hudder, he's got 1. He's had a great tournament so far. 10 wickets he's got as a bowler. Chipped around the offside, just looking for the quick single, and gets it safely. Shafiq on strike. He needs to break his duck. He's still on 0. Only faced 1 delivery. Yeah, tough going out there. Can't be too critical about what the batters are facing at the moment. Absolutely not. The bowling's good and the conditions are not great. So feel a little bit of sympathy for the batters right now. Hit uppishly. Might have been a butt ball, not sure. And that's raced away for 4. So there goes my analysis of not too many 4s to be hit tonight. That is a lovely strike. Hutto goes crack. Just over the outstretched fingertips of the fielder there in the mid-off position. Can't get that. And that is Suman Gamiro who tidies up down on the boundary. He had a really good over that last one, wasn't it? He'll be very, very keen to come back for a second over for sure. Big smile on his face, clapping his hands, jumping around. He's a real character. Oh, Hutto goes after the wide one and places it really, really well. It hasn't gone all the way to the boundary, so they're going to get back for 2. A shot like that deserves 4. You have to admit, it deserved 4. But the ground is really quite damp. As you see from the shot earlier of the light tower, that really light rain is still falling. We haven't had a break yet. And it's going to make conditions very difficult for everybody, especially the batters. It's been smacked down on the onside. Long one comes in. Vishwakarma is down there patrolling. He's taken a catch already in the first over. So he's already had a good tournament. He'll get a chance to come on and bowl, I'm sure, for the Gorka 11. As long as we don't have to go for any rain delays or anything like that. Last ball of the power play coming up, 13 for 2. It's full and it's connected with beautifully driven out with a square drive, 4 runs. It did pull up pretty aggressively, didn't it? You see that? It just ran and then it suddenly got very slow very quickly. Have a look at this. Just puts on the brakes, but has enough oomph to get across the line. Good shot indeed. So the run rate is 5.67. Very good over that one for Lisbon Capitals. They're on the rebuild now after losing 2 quick wickets in the first couple of overs. And 17 for 2 in the power play. So, yeah, normal service probably is resumed, but those first 2 overs, fantastic from Gorka. And they've just, just the pressure let off them in that last over. Let's see, there's a lovely message here from Mahedi Rasid. Thank you, European Cricket YouTube channel. Well, thank you very much for joining us, and thank you for those kind words. It's always good that we can put a smile on the face of cricket fans around the world, and we hope that you're enjoying the cricket here. The rain, it looks like it's getting slightly heavier, but I'm hoping that we can continue. We've got 3 overs under our belt. Let's see how we go. And it is Vishwakarma who's going to bowl now. He's pushed that one wide, but not wide enough for the umpire to raise his arms. Vishwakarma with a interesting style, sort of has that very last sort of like aggressive sort of movement on the when the arm comes over, just bends the back. He's bowled pretty well. I think he had one game where he went expensive on an over. I think he went for almost 20. It was a pretty bad over, but for the most part, well, for the most part, that hasn't happened too much. But that is a cracking shot. Absolute cracking shot for 6. That has been put out of the stadium. And you have to say, I've been really impressed with Ahmad Shafiq. He has batted so well. He's bowled well. He and number 1 for the Gorka 11 lineup, Bilal Mahmood. They are best mates from back home, from where they grew up in Pakistan, and they've absolutely they're actually a real pair, real funny couple when they get together. And they were standing in the tent talking to me just before the game, and they were showing me all the photos they got of each other. They're really good mates, and that's a lovely strike. That's back-to-back Maximos. So Shafiq is getting on here. He said enough of this. If there is going to be rain delays, and it could be a bit of a short game situation, which could possibly happen. No, don't want to talk too much about that just yet, but it's possible. Then you never know. Get on with it. See, Kev's heading off for the evening. Thanks for joining us, Kev. Enjoy the footy tonight. So Shafiq and Mahmoud from the Gorka 11. Just trying to find where he's fielding, because he said he was going to try to, give Shafiq a few little choice words. All in good jest though. Just hit down the ground for one. Shafiq now moves to 20 from 9. Rahul Huda, he's on 6 from 5. And yeah, Lisbon Capitals are getting steady again now after those first 2 very rocky overs where they lost Danish Sadiq very cheaply indeed. Didn't expect that to happen. And Amandeep Singh also. So they've rebuilt. Vishwakarma, he's now gone for 13. This is the last ball of the 4th. It's off an edge. It falls safe though. And 2 fielders converge. Yes, I'm trying to find Bilal Mahmood, who's Shafiq's best mate. He's out there somewhere. He's got the number 1 on Guernsey on. You know what? I'm pretty sure that's the rain you can probably hear coming through the effects mic. So it is getting a little bit heavier. They're not. The umpire's having a chat. The run rate is 7.75. Last couple of overs, things have really picked up for the Lisbon Capitals. Just keeping an eye on the umpires. It seems that they're in communication with the officials as well. Just standing there. It's umpire Bucks and umpire Miggs. That's the father-son combination. And I think they're saying, let's all go off and have a break and see if the rain can stop. And quite rightly so, because that has just gotten a bit heavier in the last few deliveries. And I think the right thing to do is to get the players under cover. And that's definitely the right thing to do. So I can see there actually in the middle of the ground, there was Bilal Mahmood and Shafiq having a little push and shove. All smiles though. You can see the rain tumbling down there. And yeah, this is definitely the right thing to do as the officials are coming over for the cover. So we're going to take a short delay here. This rain interruption, we're hoping it's a very quick interruption. We're hoping to get everything back on very, very shortly. We will be giving you updates. I'll make sure that I drop into the chat and I'll be giving you written updates, as well as I'll come on live stream and make sure I give you some updates as well. But for now, sadly, the rain's coming down. It may pass, but the covers are going on. And any updates I can give you from the ground in the next few minutes, I'll be here to do that for you. But this is Phil G for the European Cricket Network, just saying that we're going to take a very, very short break right now. You take a break as well, and hopefully we'll be back with a resumption of play in the very short future. This is evening number 9 in this European Cricket series at night in Portugal at the lovely Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo, where sadly the weather is winning at the moment. However, actually, I'm not going to sign off, and I'll tell you why, because as I speak, it's just gotten a little bit softer. In fact, the rain coming down is almost what it was like at the start of the game. So this may be a short delay. Maybe I should chat to you a bit more. Maybe we can sort of have a look at the standings again. How about that? So a little short delay here. I'm just going to talk to you a little bit about the standings. Something that I noted was that Gorka 11, they're coming on 3 points. I had this hypothesis of if the Gorka 11 could get 2 wins tonight. Don't worry about the bonus point for now, but just the 2 wins, the 3 points each, that would get them up to 9, level with Lisbon Capitals. And then that would open the door quite incredibly to that 3rd place. Thanks very much to the crew for putting up the standings there. So have a look at that. You can say that Marlow and Punjab CC Amadora both have had 5 wins, both have had 1 loss, both with very good net run rates, and only separated by a 1 bonus point. So they're sitting atop of the table. That's fine. That's given. But 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. For me, 3rd place is still an open book. Lisbon Capitals and Gorka playing here tonight, so they'll have 6 games done after this. So it's going to be very interesting to see who picks up the wins tonight. Now, if it's going to be rain affected as well, then it's absolutely possible that Gorka 11 could pick up 2 wins here. Lisbon Capitals could pick up 2 wins. We don't know. But this is what's going to be very interesting to see how this pans out. if the Lisbon Capitals can get 2 wins, then they will almost have locked in 3rd place. That's why tonight is so very, very important to them. And that's why I think that tonight is really, really a focal point of the tournament in terms of who's going to play in the qualifiers and the finals. So we're halfway through. Before the game, you could say we're halfway through. We're now over halfway through because now we're into match 17. So we're pausing it at the moment now. Gorka at 11, they won the toss, elected to field. 31 for 2 after 4. So that's the current situation right now.
I have rain game prepared.
So we're going to take a short break here. It looks like the rain, well, I mean, it may be a couple of minutes. We're just going to make sure it stops completely. They're not going to take the covers off just yet. So I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to just show a little bit of footage from the ECC 21, Portugal versus Netherlands. And that was Group B match 16 back in 23rd of February 2021. That was the ECC 21 where, well, I'm happy to say that I managed to get to that, so I was very proud to be there cheering on the Czech team. But because we've got a bit of delay, why don't we show you a bit of footage of that. I will be in the chat to give you updates. I'll write updates in there, and of course if there's any important updates, I'll get back on the live stream and let you know about it. But for now, I'm going to say put a pin in that, and I'll be back shortly. Enjoy some highlights from ECC 21.
And good morning to all of our viewers, no matter where you're watching around the world. It's wonderful to have your company. We are back at the Cartama Cricket Oval on the Costa del Sol in Spain. What a picture it is. You see the Netherlands, they are ready for business. Had a bit of a scare against Hungary last night. And well, this is a real David versus Goliath. It's Portugal, a team that hasn't won a game yet against Netherlands, who haven't tasted defeat. Portugal having a win, though, at the toss, as you saw there with Rico. It was Portugal deciding to bat first, so that's a good confident move. I think the Netherlands, they had the staggers a bit chasing against Hungary last night, so he maybe can be put under a bit of pressure. And see for Portugal, Francois Stoneman listed at number 5. They'd like to see him batting a bit higher. I think Imran Khan as well, 7, a bit low for him. Just trying to find their best combination. Portugal, their batting has not clicked in this series, have not posted a triple-digit score so far in the series. And well, some relief for the Portuguese openers as Viv Kingma is being rested for this morning's game. Maxi Hornweg comes into the side. The tourist, Olivier Ellenbas, he was called the tourist because he hadn't played until yesterday. He's been left out, so he's a tourist again. See there, Conrad Greenshields, part of the coaching setup in Portugal, looking on. And we are all set for a start. So Ryan Klein will get first over duties. The man that took a hat-trick earlier in the week. Here's the first ball of day 4 of Group B. It's a good start by Azhar Andani. He's been put back up to his regular opening position. I think that's probably the position that he needs to bat. And it's all a matter of trying to get their top order going. A lot of them have gotten to 20 or so and found a way to get out. He's opening up with Sean Gomsh. And hello to the umpires as well out there, Stefan Gooch and Shub Anand. Umpiring has been exceptional this week. There's a limited review decision in place for line decisions in particular, but for the most part, they're calling it as they see it, and they're doing very well. Good York up by Klein, but well dug out as well by Gomsh. And I suppose the word I'd use if I was trying to tell Portugal how to go about their innings would be busy. I think you need to be busy. You don't want to be too defensive. Also, you don't want to be too reckless and throw your wickets away, because if you give these Dutch fielders opportunities, They will take them. We've seen that all the way through. They've been the benchmark in Group B. Short, and Darnie is laid on it, but he gets away with it. Well, a bit of running that left a bit to be desired. One was perilously close to Musa Ahmed, who had a rare off day in the field yesterday, dropping 3 catches in an innings, but we've seen him take some very extravagant catches as well during the week. And Gomsh push this down, could be trouble. Wow, this was pretty close in the end. And Darnie, probably not the quickest between the wickets based on what we've seen so far. See, yeah, he would have been gone. So half a chance, they don't miss too many. It's probably one thing they want to work on, the Netherlands. Hitting the target in the field. Had a lot of direct hit opportunities. And last time these two teams met, there were 20 runs between them. It was on Monday evening in match 5. It was 110 to 90 to the Netherlands 11. Short, trouble, and, well, umpire says no, off the shoulder. Well, this will be an interesting replay. Yeah, so, yeah, certainly was a noise as it went past. And it was very close to the glove, but it's a difficult one for the umpire to call, to be fair. It all happens very quickly. Yeah, it might be a good call. I mean, saw there the shirt just moving a little bit. Not sure if it took any glove on the way through. I think there's enough doubt there for that decision to stand. And Klein certainly causing a few problems, as he has all week. Well, this is a good shot, and this is going to be the first one of the day. Maximo! And Darnie, a little bit late on the first one, but this one was right out of the middle. And that's the first one of the day. It won't be the last 6 runs to finish the over. Turned out to be a rather productive one in the end for Portugal. 10 for no loss after 1. And a very warm welcome to all of our viewers that are watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. You may want to get involved in our live chat today. And the other thing is that we do have so much cricket on ECN at the moment. We have the 5 matches in the ECC. We have 2 more matches in the Cyprus T10 at night. So there's a lot going on. I plan to bring you over 1,000 matches of cricket this year. Something that's never, ever been done on this scale. And it's exciting to be a part of it. And it's always exciting as well to welcome this man into the commentary box, Rico Fall. Rico, welcome. And let's get ready for another day in the sun.
Muchas gracias, Vinny, y buenos días todos. Good morning, everyone.
Punched away. And once again, we had directed opportunity. And this one, I think, finds him short, Gomsh. At least what he did go straight away. But yeah, for me, I think he's caught just short if that hits.
Yeah, both batsmen here, Vinny, are lucky still to be there. Direct hits with either one of them in these early deliveries this morning. Would have been in trouble. Nice shot there from Mandani for 6, though. That's what he can do when he's timing the ball well. Made 22 in that of 13 balls in that match against Romania yesterday. But again, they weren't able to get enough runs on the ball. That's been their issue. And just wondering if they can put that right here today in this big match for them.
There's Neil Ettman, and he gets dabbed away, and this is going to beat the field up, and it's going to run away for 4. So another confidence booster for Andani, who a lot of people say is the most skillful of the Portuguese batsmen in this team. And it just needs a bit of confidence, and I think this is why the top of the order, it's where he's used to batting. And that was a clever bit of batsmanship to deflect that one away to the boundary.
Yeah, nice shot. Just got enough there. It's, Hornway could not get to it. 4 more runs.
And breaks down. And, well, you know, Portugal, they have had their struggles, haven't they, Rico, in this series? But they've got 2 matches today. They've got the Netherlands 11 first up. They will play Romania in the 3rd match of the day. So it looks beyond them to probably make the 4, even though it is mathematically possible. Still, I'm sure they're going to want to go out there and put on a good show today.
Yeah, I think they will. I think they want to be showing not just themselves, which is, of course, very important, but also people watching. I want to be showing them that what they are really actually capable of. Things just haven't. And sometimes teams go through spells like this. They've had a really successful T20I campaign and on their travels, but here they just haven't clicked with the bat. I think maybe just trying to change it up too much. We've seen that batting order has chopped and changed. They're reverting back to some sort of consistency now.
This is check drive, just be one. It's a hard thing to get the balance, isn't it, between, experimenting, which I do think you need to do to an extent to try and find your best combination. But then, I suppose, the issue with Portugal is that nothing seems to have worked with the bat and no one seems to have been able to get past around 20 for them. And it does make it hard to build a score, especially against these teams that are fairly ruthless in the field, especially a team like the Netherlands. But Portugal still yet to crack the 100 mark. I'm sure they'd love to do that today. Bit of fortune again. This could have easily gone to a fielder. In the end, it just goes to mid-off for one. And yeah, so basically today, Rico, it's all about seeing how these last Group B matches go. Then we'll eliminate the bottom team at the end of the day. The top four will play a Group B finals day tomorrow, and 2 of those teams will make it through to Championship Week in 2 weeks' time. Driven away, not really time, but it'll go to the boundary. And this is a confidence booster for Gomes, who does look likely with the bat. This is a nice shot and well received by his teammates. 4 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot. A good way to end the over as well. And it's 22 without loss. And this is probably one of the best starts that Portugal have made. And these two at the moment, they're taking the odd chance, aren't they? They're pushing the Netherlands fielders. They're taking them on. They've been lucky so far. They're having a nice chat with each other. And I think they'll be in the frame of mind now where after the nerves have gone. The confidence will be in now. They've both made good starts. And Dani, 14 of 7. And Gomes, he's on 8 of 5. And they know that it's very important to give their team a good start. I mean, that's what they've been missing. Laying a good foundation for batsmen to come in and play what would be their natural game.
Yeah, that's a really good point. And it's all about, you want to be aggressive without crossing the line into insanity. That's what I often say in this T10 format. And they're going to go to spin within the power play. So they're going to go to Clayton Floyd. They have 2 very good left-arm spinners. The Netherlands 11. Floyd did it with the bat the other day with that first ever T10 international century. This first one's a little bit short. And it's going to beat Musa out there. It's going to be 4 more runs. And doesn't bowl too many bad balls, Floyd, but this was a little bit short, and Dani pounced.
Lovely shot from Mandani. He knows where he wants to put this, and he gets it firmly out the middle of the bat. And you can see that he's determined to perform here. He was unlucky. It was the short ball that got him yesterday. He felt the top edge of it. No mistakes there. And he dissected that field perfectly. Just the one man out there, mid-wicket, and the other man at square leg. So Netherlands slight change in their normal field set here to Andani. They've got 2 men on the leg side.
Just tries to deflect this one, but can't catch up with it. He's kicking himself there because there was a man there anyway, and a short third man. This is what we've seen so far. I mean, all across the board, across all days, including Group A, 11.6 and over. And this one hits him on the back pad. They will sneak through for a leg by.
Well, this one, it's absolutely done him. I think he's done him with the flight.
So just have a look here. I mean, yesterday was actually the lowest scoring day of the entire tournament, funnily enough. And maybe that was a little bit because Netherlands didn't really click with the bat again. We have also seen a day, though, in the middle of 12.4 from Group B. So it shows you, I think, around that 115 as a par score, or 116 if you want to be exact. So we'll keep an eye on that as this tournament progresses. Of course, we'll see 5 new teams next week in Group C. Deflection from Gomes. It'll just be 1. And certainly the Netherlands, Rico, have such a well-balanced attack, don't they? I mean, I know they don't have Kingma this game, but Kingma and Climb up front. You've got the 2 left-arm spinners. Then you've got these other options like the captain, Brandt. You've got Ettman.
Yeah.
A handful for any batting unit. It goes up here, and this one hasn't carried the field, and it's taken. And it is the captain, Sebastian Brandt, who I just mentioned, that takes this one. And I think in the power play with mid-on and mid-off up, and Darnie fancies himself to go down the ground, but it went higher than it went long, and it's the first wicket of the day. Portugal lose it, and it's 28 for 1.
Yes, and once again, it's spin that's the damage. And there's his other partner, Del May. Both of them together can be pretty ruthless and skittle through the batting lineup. And Andani just failing to get to the 20s there, like he did yesterday, 11 ball 18. He just needed to get his feet into play there. I think if he had just taken another step forward and hit that, it would have probably cleared the fielder, but ends up not getting good power into the shot, and then it's really straightforward catch taken there by the captain, Brat.
He'll be disappointed to go for 18. So many scores between that 15 and 20, or 15 and 25 for Portugal this week. They just need someone to go on with it. That's the nature of the game, I guess.
There's one man who can, isn't it? I mean,
yeah.
Zaib, he's been in really good form.
Yeah, I do think he's a very useful cricketer. Here he is against Floyd. He tosses this one up, and it's deflected away. And this is good stuff in the end from Gomes. He had to get on his bike.
Well, Gomes loses his bat here. I don't know whether this is because the ball struck it or whether it just plugged.
This part of the field, the bat jams. You see, it gets in, so he's got no problem there. But then, see, after this, you can roll that one through if you want. You'll see the bat just kind of jams and sticks in the turf. And he had to hustle. That was a good call, though, because he was backing up, and it was his call. It's the end of the third over, end of the power play. It's 29 for 1.
Yeah, 29 for 1. And I think also, I thought maybe the throw perhaps could have gone to the other end there, because Zaid was very slow running, and he was ball watching. He's got to be careful, because he will find that these guys, Netherlands, they will pick up on that, and they'll be shying at his stumps.
Here's Maxi Hornweg, who we did see in the ECS in Capella, just outside Rotterdam, around about 3 weeks ago now. He is in the side. Hasn't had a lot of opportunities to get in the 11. But Maxi does get a chance, and you'll see him principally as a bowler in this lineup. He's a nice tall man, and his brother was playing in the ECS as well, Tom. We called the Karate Kid because of his headband. And he was a very interesting player to cover, Rico. Tell you what. Here is Maxi to bowl over number 4. No ball called and out, but not out because it's a no ball, and it would have been out, but it's not out because it would have been run out. What a start that is. And well, there's a loud call, and umpire Shub Anand is all over it. No, it's a big one as well. Maxi's got that one very wrong. It was a literal foot over.
Yeah, that was huge, wasn't it? I mean, very big miscalculation there from the bowler.
Probably thought he was bowling in the nets, because bowlers always in the nets seem to be bowling from around there. Anyway, free hit time. And misses out. So in the end, he gets away with it. It's effectively just the 1 run off the first ball, but it was an interesting one.
Very interesting one. I think that in the nets, Maxi, it's probably when they're bowling to you, mate. You know,
right. Bowlers in the nets. Something that annoys coaches.
Closer and closer, ping them in.
They all bowl no balls in the nets.
Hey, what about when we were in Barcelona playing with those kids?
Oh yeah.
Forget bowling. Bit of chucking going on there.
Chucking at us. Flicked away. Unfortunately, it won't quite carry down there. And
what a journey it's been, though, from when we were there in February, you know, and from there, seeing players as we've been on our travels, and a lot of those players have featured here in this championship. Hasn't it been absolutely marvellous?
Yeah, it certainly has. And that's why it's nice to be back in Spain again, to be honest. It just feels like a coming home of sorts, because that's where it all started this year in 2021. But yeah, it's a real celebration of European cricket. Gomes gets this in the gap and he gets 4. Well, maybe he's the man that can go on with it. He moves into double figures. And again, he's not slogging out there. He's playing cricket shots, and there is value in doing so. And he works Hornweg away to the third man boundary.
Yeah, intelligent shot. He is a good cricketer, Gomes. I've liked what I've seen from him. But he does have the knack of getting himself out. He'll be determined here to stay in. He'll be talking to himself upstairs all the time, saying, okay, just keep going, just stay there, play the shots you know you can play. And if you can do that, he is capable, more than capable, of scoring good runs.
I agree.
I mean, you talk about where it all started and mentioning Spain, Barcelona. Don't forget, it all really started in 2020. Sporting Alfas.
Yeah, that's true.
Albert, close to Benidorm.
That's true from the ECS, but even before that, the ECL 2019. So, yeah, had a lot of great quality cricket from this nation. And Gomes goes after this one.
Big swing. This is out. I suppose he's probably taking a gamble there, saying if he gets a touch, no slip in play.
Have a look at this. This is Netherlands 11. You see they've dominated with the bat. 135 per 10 overs. That's actually come down a bit, but they're just squeezing the opposition, only allowing 84 per 10 overs. Portugal only 88 per 10 overs with the bat and conceding 12.3 and over, so 123. So you can see this is a mismatch, but this is T10 cricket and anything can happen. Portugal fighting for their lives. They need an upset here if they would have any chance of making that top 4. Oh, cracked away. This is a good shot. Really good shot from Gomes, who just stands and delivers. It's kind of a front foot square drive. It crashed off the fence, and well, he's looking more confident the more time he spends at the crease.
Yeah, I think this one was appreciated by some of the Netherlands players as well. Even they said good shot. It was a lovely shot. It looked beautiful. Well executed. 4 more runs to go on to his tally and to the tally of Portugal here.
Well, Gomes is one man with top-class experience, of course. So he probably knows a lot of these players that he's batting against. And this one, little noise. I'm not sure this was bat, actually. My instinct was he flicked his pad with his bat. I mean, we'll have a look at this one on the replay. Tell me how close this is to the bat. Well, that was my initial reaction. The replay wouldn't support my hypothesis. It's, we'll see what we get there. I mean,
it's not convincing though, is it? It's not convincing. There was some noise, but hey, look, the umpires in the best position, and they're the ones that have to make the call.
They do.
I think on that one, there was enough doubt there not to give it.
39 for 1. Well, just a couple of little things going towards the Portuguese, I suppose, early, and caught off the no ball. Don't forget how the over started. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fall. Hope you're having a great day so far, and it's great. We'll have your company all the way through the day. 5 T10 matches on the way from the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship. As we move on to over number 5, it's Sebastian Braat. Who
Lovely
comes out.
shot.
Yeah, this is nice. This is another clever stroke, and riding his luck at the moment. And Portugal, well, they're fighting hard. You see there, and Dani, well, he's out, but he's still very interested in what's going on. They need to get this 100-plus score as a minimum to compete in this match, you'd think. And once again, you see, despite the third man being in place, just not able to get around in time. So that's a nice one from Amir Zaib. Quick. So Zaib, his next move, just works this away. It's well played. This man Lubbers, he's been busy down there. And look, this is the reason that we are playing the group matches today, to sort out these rankings. We've got the top 4 tomorrow. You can see that 2 of the teams will make it through to the championship week. And so the top 2 looks pretty set at the moment with Netherlands 11 and Austria, but you know, anything can happen. 3rd versus 4th, we're playing an eliminator tomorrow morning. So this will be finals day tomorrow. And by the end of that day, we'll know exactly who is going through to week 4. Cut away. And nice piece of fielding. He's just aware of his teammate as well. Musa tapped it over to Lubbers, but still good running by the batsman. They get 2.
Yeah, Musa does well, patrolling the boundary, flicking this back inside. He didn't have a day to remember yesterday in the field. He put down 3 catches. None of them were easy, has to be said. But he did once more perform with the bat. And he didn't start well his first 2 matches, but he's come back into the sort of form that we're used to seeing him in.
It's a slow ball. It goes a little bit wrong. I think Gomes was thinking I probably could hit this, but probably no point. Had the deep point out on the boundary. I'll often say if you can tell the ball's going to be called a wide, don't hit it unless you're sure you can get a 4 or 6. Otherwise, it's not really worth it. Cut away. Lubbers has a go from downtown, but can't hit the target. I think batsman's probably safe anyway. Gomes moves to 20. This is the exact kind of innings I'm talking about, where we've seen Portuguese batsmen get to this mark and find a way to get out. So he survived a very close call last over. Perhaps a bit fortunate to survive, but he has to make the most of this opportunity. Still over half of the innings remains. Slow ball, but driven down to long on by Amir Zaib. And certainly, you know, we love this cricket ground. So much work's gone into it, hasn't it, Rico? And all the feedback we're getting, people are really loving, you know, the scenery from the Costa del Sol. Beautiful part of the world.
No, it really does look so picturesque, especially in a morning like this. Sun's out. You see magnificent views, and well, this is a nice view for the batsman, Gomes, because he gets it past the fielder and he goes for 4, and he just keeps plucking away, and every time he's been given a bit of width there, he's very quick to get on it. This is a nice shot though. Just look, gets right on top of it as well. He steers this to exactly where he wants it to go. So 4 more there, and the score moves on to 57 here now.
I think with that one,
53.
Yeah, 53.
Getting ahead of
well,
myself.
maybe you know what's going to come up next, but now 50 comes up off the last ball of the first half of this innings for Portugal, and it's the kind of start they needed, isn't it? You know, it's got to affect your morale when you've not really been able to perform to the standard that you desired. But here against the big boys, they are standing up, and yeah, I like the way Gomes got over the top of that cut shot. So Hornveg's going to get a second over. And yeah, the weather today, speaking of the weather, give you a bit of an update after this ball from Max Hornveg. Just tapped away to Floyd. Just get a single. That'll bring Gomes back on strike. Yeah, currently about 23 degrees. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 26. Now there is the threat of a thunderstorm this afternoon as well. That has been the case the last couple of days, but we haven't had one yet, so hopefully the weather gods are kind. Maybe the storm...
Very fortunate, haven't we? I mean, I know there's been a lot of rain around us. I was talking to his wife yesterday, and I know the Alicante region has had a lot of rain. Barcelona as well has been involved with the old Gotza Fria. We've been fortunate. I think the mountains here surrounding us has kept it away.
Well, may it continue. Well, this is smashed, and this one might bring rain, because this is a real supersonic blast. Nice new balls, please. Gomes goes bang. Maximo. What a shot that was over mid-wicket.
Oh, this is superb. Boom, shaka luggy. Well, I was talking about the mountains around us. Well, this one's gone on top of one of those mountains. What a shot that was. That was picked up sweet. Absolutely lovely. And just all timing, just using the pace and smashing it away.
That was a sensational shot from Gomes. Came from nowhere. Around the second half now. He's made it to 30, and he needs to go on with it. Hornweg wants his revenge. It just shows me at least he's got his head screwed on here, Gomes, because how often do we see a batsman, after batting for a while, hit a maximo and then try and repeat it next ball no matter what? So I think he has to bat through the innings, or at least to kind of 9th or 10th over. Hornweg, he hasn't had too much luck so far with the catch off the no ball. I suppose you make your own luck. Oh, this is a ridiculous shot, and he's gone reverse. And how about this from Gomes? That is an unbelievable reverse maximo.
Oh, this is just beautiful. This is what we're talking about. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket on the Costa del Sol. What a lovely shot this is, and all the way for 6. Oh, that was classy, and that is now the shot of a man that's seen it well, and he's in good form. And as you said, when the ball's good, he's happy to respect it, but when he knows it's there for a shot, even a shot like that, he takes it on. That was great shot.
Amazing shot. I mean, had to be an element of premeditation in that one. Unbelievable. What's next? He goes straight, and he goes into the gap. And a good bit of fielding down there. They're going to have to hustle. I think direct hit. Amir Zaib was gone. Yeah. But again, calculated risk pays off. His partnership's now worth 40, and Gomes is turning it on.
Yeah, Zaib is not the quickest, is he? We've seen that already. But look, these two, They're doing well. 40-run partnership now here. And starting just to accelerate at the right time as well.
Well, now it's last ball the over. So let's see what the approach is from Gomsh. Retries one more time. They will take a one. And Zulfiqar was forced to throw with the glove on. I think couldn't quite get it off. But in the end, they do get through for one run. Leg by, I think it'll be in the end, at the end of 6. It's 69 for 1.
Yeah.
Well, that's the acceleration that Portugal needed, wasn't it? Just through overs 5 and 6, as over 5 went for 14 and over 6 went for 16. So 30 off the last 2, and well, they're set up nicely to finish this chase. But I think that man Gomsh, he's got to go on with it, Rico.
Yeah, he does. But I think this is going to be interesting now for me. There's a change, and I was expecting DeMay to come on. He wasn't at his best in the last time we saw him. I think the batsmen were taking him on, and he was getting a bit of stick, getting a bit of whack. So he'll be wanting to get that out of his head as he's coming on. But look, he, similarly to Clayton Floyd, when they come on, they always make something happen. We know that Floyd, he's still got an over to bowl. So interesting phase of this match.
Certainly is. And here's the first one in the air, and it's going to carry. Wow, this one's, again, one that we've seen sometimes carry, sometimes not, but he just got enough there, Gomsh. Maximo, he moves to 44 within one swing of the bat from a memorable half-century.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem that Julian DeMay had yesterday, was just a little bit too short. And every time he drops it short, the batsman latch onto it.
This time, just be the one. It'll give Zaib a chance. He's just played a bit of a second fiddle role so far, but he's now got the opportunity, I think, to open his shoulders a little bit.
Yeah.
Because he's got Gomsh at the other end going great guns. I think the main thing is he can't chop any dot balls. Needs to at least get one, get Gomsh back on strike. But of course, if we can get more, that'd be even better. Well, he goes big, and once again, a little bit too short from DeMay. That one's over the fence. That's out of here. Chaka Agya, another Maximo to Portugal. They're up in the 80s.
Yeah, and well, see DeMay straight away after that delivery, just calling over his captain, and he's having a chat with him about something. And maybe he wants to have a field change here, but really, it's too short. I think all 3 balls that he's bowled so far have been too short. He's got to get the ball further up there, and maybe just take some of the pace off it as well. He's a tall man, isn't he? Very tall. So, I mean, if he does fire it in, it does come in like a medium pacer. Just got to get that flight into the ball.
He gets good bounce, but you can also take advantage of that. This one's more pitched up, and Zaib will get one. So that's a good result for Portugal. Yeah, because if it does bounce, you want to play that shot that Zaib played, just the ball before the last one. It does give you the bounce to work with, so you know, you can really fly off the bat. And Gomsh, he's on 45. And he goes bang, and this one will make it to the boundary as well placed. There was a man in the circle at 45. There's also a deep backward square leg, but it bisected those fieldsmen. And, well, now Gomsh within 1 run of his half-century. And I love the way he's just gone up a gear.
Yeah.
But he still has been selective, I think, in this innings. So, just the one required. And he gets his 50 in style. What a good innings it's been from Sean Gomsh. He's promised a lot this series, hasn't really delivered just yet, but he certainly has this morning against the big guns of the Netherlands 11. 50 off 22 balls with 3 sixes and 5 fours.
Yeah, Shaba. Gomsh, 50 off 22. Both are batting Kati. We know he's got the ability and we know he's got the talent. And it was just about applying himself, and he's done that perfectly. And I think the words he used, he's been very selective, is absolutely spot on. And that's what's got him there, and that's what's got his team in a good position. 88 for 1 off 7.
So just a reminder about where we are in this tournament. This is Group B, the 2nd week of action. There's 4 weeks in total. And by tomorrow, we'll know which of these 5 teams you're watching this week will make it through to Championship Week. They'll join Belgium and Spain. And they'll also be joined by 2 teams from Group C that we'll see next week. You see the 5 countries there that will make up Group C. So a lot of action still coming your way. We're not even halfway through yet. The first ever Dream 11 European Cricket Championship, the Euros of Cricket. As we see another reverse attempt. Clayton Floyd comes back into the attack. Just a leg bias, a no bat on that one. Yeah, Phenom in the chat was saying maybe Clayton Floyd might have been able to have a bit of a chat to his fellow left-arm spinner. Or maybe. So it depends what kind of a mood the bowler's in, whether they want to be approached or not sometimes. But here's Zaib. I think he's going to have a crack here. Well, he does, and gets over the fielder, and he's going to get 4. That was a little bit of a leading edge. Certainly wasn't convincing from Zaib, but he is now trying to up the ante as well. They do have wickets in hand. And Portugal, it's hard to believe they haven't scored 100 in the series yet. I mean, they're almost there. Plenty of balls remaining. Scores up to 89.
Yeah, this is now where I think Amir Zaib has to go. He's got to go ballistic, take on every ball.
He punches this one out. And just settle for one here. It was almost deflected away from the outfielder. Yeah, by Ryan Klein, I think that is. But we'll bring Gomsh on strike. It's not a bad move. I mean, all the batsmen have struggled with the left arm spin twins of the Netherlands, De May and Floyd. So let's see what Gomsh's approach is. Tries to sweep. It'll be a wide. So I'll get a couple for free here as they do come through for a physical run as well. And yeah, this one just missing the leg stump and not handled cleanly by Zulfikar behind the stumps. I think he's kept very well this week. Had a little bit of an off day yesterday. I think he'd be the first to admit that. But I do think he's got a lot of potential, and hopefully he can rediscover his best form with the gloves. Quarter of the innings left, Rico. That run rate is up 12.8 and over at the moment. We saw the Netherlands pushed yesterday by Hungary. Zaib tries to swing this away to the leg side. Doesn't make contact.
Yeah, they are fighting for survival, aren't they? I mean, they've got to do it the hard way. They've got to get a win here and then win their last match and hope other results go their way. But it is possible.
Yeah, it is.
They've got to believe. And they should be posting 120 plus here if they really crack on with this, and this will help. This is going big. Is it going to go all the way? Yes, it is. Vole, vole, vole. 6 carreras más. Así me gusta. Sigue, sigue, sigue. A tope. Nice shot. 6 more.
Yeah, well, the fielder couldn't have done anything else. He bent himself backwards trying to pull that one back from the beyond. But it was pretty much a big top edge. And now the 100 is up for the first time. Portugal have cracked the magical 3 digits. I don't think they're done yet. Still over 2 overs remaining. So I won't get a run here. And so Gomsh will have the strike at the end of 8. Portugal in an unfamiliar situation with over 100 runs on the board. It's 102 for 1.
Yeah, this partnership goes on to 74. Now, wouldn't that be something, like we say, get to 120 plus and maybe get a 100 partnership? And I was saying that they'll be keen to show not just themselves in their own minds what they're capable of, but I think they know that. They know they've underperformed in this championship, but I think it's all about showing the people that are supporting them around the globe as well, and also people like Anna and Buck Stoneman who have followed them all the way through the championship, not just here, but wherever they've travelled. Big supporters, and of course they've got 2 Stomans that play in the side as well, Francois and Miguel. This is a big moment, and well, a happy day for them. Portugal doing themselves proud. Yeah, for sure. But we need to play both halves of the game. At the moment, they're performing with the bat. They'll have their hands full with Ryan Klein, who's coming back to bowl the 9th. Oh, it's a really good bit of timing. This isn't easy against a bowler of Klein's pace, but I think that Gomsh just predicting that it'd be a Yorker, so he decided to get ahead of the game. And this is a really good piece of batsmanship. This is delightful. He's not been on much of the strike as since he's got that 50, but what a shot that is.
It's a pretty good Yorker. Awesome. I mean, maybe it's 10 centimetres too full. It's actually pretty much right where Klein wanted it. But this game of cat and mouse. And this time it's going to be 4 more. And so it's one a little bit streaky, but he'll take it. It's just what Portugal needed. We said earlier they've had struggles with their batsmen getting out of the 20s, or past 20. Gomsh has gone on with it in this innings, and he moves to 58. He's batted really well, hasn't he? Really has. He's
controlled himself, contained himself, played the loose balls really well, put them away. And when he's had to be cautious, he's been cautious as well. But this is not the time to be cautious here. We're in the 9th. They can turn out to be magical one way or another with battle with ball. At the moment, there's 2 fours from 2 balls.
Only the long off out on the offside. The others are in the circle. There's a short third man, there's a backward point, there's a cover point. He tries to go in that direction, I think. And yeah, it's an interesting field. Have all 5 out now. So mid-offs come into the circle. So all 5 men out are on the leg side, and all 4 men on the offside are in the circle. It's an interesting one at this stage. I mean, when you get to the last couple of overs, I think you don't need to worry too much about the field. If you have a shot that you think you hit for 6, then I don't think you have to worry about if there's a field there on fields of this dimensions. But I guess you have a little bit more of a margin for error if there isn't an outfield patrolling it. So I think that's why the ball before Gomsh trying to get it over the offside field, knowing there's no one back there. But I guess the bowler knows where his fielders are. He's probably not going to give you an easy delivery to face. And that isn't an easy delivery to face as Zaib gets yorked. And this was another good yorker from Klein. This time it doesn't go to the boundary. It knocks back the off stump. But at the end of a pretty good innings from Amir Zaib. He played a support role. Didn't chew up too many dot balls at all. Did contribute a couple of big shots of his own. 2 4s and 2 6s. He goes for 27. And the score is 111 for 2. That does break the partnership at 83. But what a good partnership that was for the second wicket.
It's a great partnership. And talking about a break, well, that nearly breaks the stumps. Well, I think Zaib there was just quite happy that he got his feet out of the way, because that was one of those Yorkers. It's right there in the block hole. It was right in at his toes. And you saw him doing a little bit of hopping, making sure it doesn't make contact with the toes, because that certainly was a toe breaker. It's the base of the off stump. A very, very good Yorker. Great delivery. But look, it's been a good partnership as well. And well batted, you have to say, to the man who really was instrumental in it as well, Amir Zaib. He had to change his style slightly, especially the way that Gomsh was batting. He played the supporting role and put on a very good partnership. But it is, of course, the Nelson that brings the wicket.
Yeah, the 1-1-1. So, new batsman out there is the captain, Shazad. He's on a bit of a run of outs, isn't he, Rico? And he survives this ball from Klein, but that's a really good steadying over from Klein. In the end, it only goes for 9. And after the 9th over, it's 111 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, it was an interesting over from Klein. He was playing about with his line, playing about with his field as well. But once the single was taken by Gomsh, the left-hander, he got darted in that deadly Yorker delivery and gets another wicket. And he's gone bowled his 2 overs for 18, 1 wicket. So the final over.
Klein's just continued to impress, hasn't he, throughout this series. I mean, there were 2 boundaries that over. One of them was just an outstanding shot by Gomsh first ball. The other one was an edge. Apart from that, just the single. So just putting the brakes on a little bit. Sebastian Bratt, the captain, will come back to bowl the 10th and final over. On to Gomsh, who's on 58. And short and just worked away for 1. Gomsh will wish he'd done a bit more with that. Otherwise, may have just been missing a leg stump for a while. But this brings Shazad on strike, the captain of Najam Shazad. Again, he's had a bit of a run of out. Some of the captains have struggled with the bat. We know Ramesh Sathisen for Romania hasn't been able to get going. But Shazad's done a fair bit with the ball, though, and in the field he's taken some excellent catches.
Captain to captain.
Well, cracks this one and gets it good. And that one's going to fly past the giant ice cube for a Maximo. And what a way to get off the mark. Shazad picked the slower ball, had the length to work with, and he just hit straight through the line of it. Great shot, 6 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot indeed. Bratt going for the slower ball, second time on the trot. And this time the captain, he says, well, I'm not sticking around. You know he's got the power, he's got the strength. And he could give them a good finish here.
Yeah, Gomsh enjoyed that one too. So, Bratt, does he persist with the slower ball, or maybe does he jam in a Yorker? Let's find out. A bit more time to think about it. But yeah, now a couple more of those away, 130 plus, and maybe you hold your chances. Goes pace on. Shazad tries to swing it away. Big gap at deep mid-wicket, but not able to make any contact.
Yeah, it'd be interesting also to see how Netherlands go about this. Remember that one yesterday against Hungary? I mean, it wasn't a lot of runs on the board. 108, 109 for victory. And they only got there with 2 balls to go, and only one batsman really made any contribution. That was Lubbers, the left-hander.
Well, this is a dead ball because it's gone backwards. And as this almost hit the umpire, I think, well, this will be an interesting replay. This is, there's slower balls. This was slow, so slow it had negative velocity. Because somehow gone backwards, just slipped out of his hand before the backswing. This could be a wide. Yeah, it's gone over his head. And yeah.
He's asking the question, well, maybe he doesn't know the laws. This has gone way over his head, and there's no way you can argue about that. This was a big wide.
Even a tennis racket, and he probably weren't reaching that.
I think Shub just explained it to him. Anything that's over. And also that will be the one for the over as well.
Well, it wasn't as short as the one earlier, because the one earlier went backwards. Here's the next one. It's hit reasonably well by Shazad. Well, very well, in fact. Maximo! Great shot. He doubles his score. And that one was big over long on. 6 more to Portugal.
Boom, shaka-luggia. Well, this one doesn't go backwards. This goes forward at a pace. A long way. Big hit. A little bit too short. And absolutely thumped.
And Portugal get 130 on the board. They'll believe. You know, edged and taken. So slow ball that time. And Shazad, a little jog off and get ready for their fielding innings. And well, despite Gomsh being at the wrong end this over, I think I'll be pretty happy with a couple of Maximos he saw from his captain. He's got them at least to above a par score. And look, Netherlands, we know they're a power pack lineup, but we saw them get the wobbles chasing yesterday, and it's inevitable that there will be chances, there will be moments in the second innings, and if Portugal can hold on to them, then anything's possible. So 2 sixes in that innings from Shazad. He goes for a dozen, and his teammates appreciating his contribution. This is Mohammad Siraj Nippo coming to the crease, and he'll just have the one delivery to try and score as many as he can. Brat has gone for 28. Slow ball, and he's been given LBW. So, clever bit of bowling, and Nippo just trying to swing across the line. So it finishes with 2 in 2. Does Brat, you see it's full. May have just flicked the front pad, then the back pad, but it certainly did look pretty adjacent. So in the end, Portugal do crack the 100 and change in the end, because they finished 125 for 4 off their 10 overs. And Rico, certainly they've got something on the board that maybe they'll be able to defend.
Absolutely, they've done well. They had to come out positive. They had to come out and play as a team. They had to regroup, and they did exactly that. And they've scored good runs. They put good runs on the board against a team. Well, don't forget, they are one of the championship favourites, aren't they, the Netherlands?
Well, they certainly are. And had a little bit of an off game in the last game against Hungary to the Netherlands 11. But there's Musa Ahmed. We know he is a very, very exciting player to watch with the bat, the left-hander. But there was another left-hander stealing the show on Thursday morning here. Match 16 of Group B. And it was Sean Gomsh. I loved the way that he batted, but he lost his opening partner, Andani, for 18. That was still a handy partnership. Got them going. Hornveg came out and hold a big no ball. He took a wicket off it, but of course it wasn't out. And he disappeared for a couple of boundaries as Gomsh just turned things on in the 6th over. And this was an unbelievable shot. So this was the acceleration that Portugal needed. And I think even the Netherlands players had to sit back and admire that reverse one disappearing for 6, as did this one. Zaib, he played his role. And then Klein came back in the 9th. He delivered a pretty good over, but there were a couple of boundaries in it. That was a Good Yorker. That disappeared anyway. That was a good Yorker. That knocked off stump out of the ground. Then Shazad, he came and played a little bit of a cameo as well, hitting a couple out of the ballpark. And when it was all said and done, it was Portugal that by far their best batting performance of the week, as they compiled 125 runs off their 10 overs, and they did get someone to go on with it. It was Sean Gomes with his innings of 59 off 28 balls, with 3 Maximos and 7 fours. He was ably assisted all the top 4, getting into double figures. 27 from Zaib. That was a good partnership of 83 after they lost Andani for 18. And like I said, Shazad chipping in with a couple of big hits at the end. Just the 4 wides and no ball, so fairly disciplined from the Netherlands. As far as their bowling went, for me, Klein, he was the best of the bowlers, 1 for 18 of his 2 overs. And Julian DeMay just getting the 1 over. He was a little bit off. He went for 19. Clayton Floyd chipping in with a wicket. And Brat got 2 off the last 2 balls. But again, he was a little bit expensive, going for 28 of his 2 overs. So the scene is set for Portugal. They'll be defending with everything they've got. Any chance of making the top 4 would require them to defend this score of 125 against the strong Netherlands 11. This is a team that hasn't tasted victory against a team that hasn't tasted defeat as yet this week in Group B. So join us in just a few minutes for the run chase. It will be the Netherlands 11 requiring 126 of their 10 overs. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full, and you're watching Group B of the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship. Bienvenidos a España, and welcome back to the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. And whether you're watching on our YouTube channel or one of our broadcast partners, it's wonderful to have your company today. And this is the final day of group matches for Group B, the second of 3 groups that we'll see all of these teams trying to make it through to Championship Week, Week 4. And right now we've got Portugal. They're playing for their lives. They must win this game and win the next one against Romania to have any chance of progressing to Group B finals day tomorrow and the opportunity to be one of those teams. And they've got their work cut out for them. But one thing you would say is they've shown a lot of heart so far. The Portuguese team on the way to 125 for 4 off their 10 overs. The Netherlands requiring 126. And Portugal, their bowling has been their strong suit. It's their batting that's let them down this week. So, and the Netherlands, you would still favour them in this chase, although it's a little bit over par, probably 10 over par. But based on what the Netherlands have been performing, their par is something in the 130s or 140s. So it's going to be an exciting conclusion to match 16. And joining me in the commentary box, as always, is Rico Full. And Rico, well, Netherlands, no doubt, they would be favourites, I think, still in most people's eyes. But Portugal, they've given themselves a chance, and that's what it's all about.
Yeah, they've got the runs on the board, and we know what that does. Runs to the board creates a bit of pressure, and even the big teams, like Netherlands, feel that. A good example of that was yesterday in that game against Hungary. And, well, I think, as you mentioned, I think Portugal have been pretty good with the ball. They've been working hard with it. They've been getting the ball in the right areas. They've been good in taking the catches. We know that the keeper, Francois Stoneman, has been very good as well. So they're going to be up for this. Why not? You know, they are the big-time underdogs, and what an opportunity to cause what would be a huge upset here.
Here's the first ball to reply. Junaid Khan. It's cut away. And Dani tries to throw from a lying down position. Concedes a single. Yes, I mean, it's all about not letting the Netherlands 11 get away here, isn't it? And trying to push that rate up. Could go one of 2 ways. Netherlands, if they get a big power play, something around the 50 mark, then they can probably cruise from there. But Portugal, they have to fight. They have to take their chances. This is Lubbers, who batted very well for 58 in their previous match. Got a few guns down the order, of course. Floyd and Musa Ahmed, their regular openers. And Lubbers is making a case, though. And this one could be a chance. Down to third man, and it's held. Wow, how about this? And a little bit short is Miguel Stoneman down there on the third man boundary. Well, the youngster, I'm sure that he was thinking all sorts of thoughts as this ball was coming towards him. But Junaid just beat him for pace a little bit, I think. He was late on the shot. The catch flew, it was taken, and the chance is taken. Netherlands lose a first, an early wicket for Junaid Khan. It's 1 for 1.
This is a huge wicket. Look, Victor Lubbers, yesterday, 32 of 14 against Austria, and then he made that half century, didn't he? 58 of 20 against Hungary. He has gone for a golden, and that is a golden start for Portugal. Well, they're certainly going to be up for it now, because that is a big wicket to take first up. And nice catch, and what a lovely moment there as well for Miguel Stoneman. You haven't really seen too much of him with bat or with ball, but he's been outstanding in the field, and that's a great catch and a proud moment for his mum and his dad that are watching.
Yeah,
and
I'm sure
that's Bucks and Anna.
They'll be thrilled about that. And Junaid Khan, he's a gamer. He just loves the fight. And Portugal, they're full of the fight this morning. Still got to get through a couple of big guns, though. They're going to keep coming for the Netherlands 11. But do Portugal have what it takes? Musa Ahmed comes out at number 3. So we saw him batting a lot lower yesterday. I think it was 6 or 7 he came out. He'll be in a very familiar position, batting in the first over to Junaid Khan. Leg side, called a wide.
Just trying to get the effort ball in here. It's always disappointing for me, a bowler, when you're just taking a wicket and then the next delivery bowl is a wide, because it just takes a little bit of pressure off. the team, but the pressure's still on the batsman. He's still not got off the mark, and this still is the first ball he's facing.
Pushes and runs. Oh, close.
A very good throw, but I think he's in here. He did slow down a little, was Ahmed, when he thought he was home safe, but I think that's probably why. He puts the bat down, and then I think the ball crashes in the stumps, but still a marvellous piece of fielding.
Yeah, let's have a look. I mean, he's always closer than you think. Yeah, he's just home, isn't he? And you can understand the umpire going upstairs. It happens pretty quickly when you're out there.
But interesting though, isn't it? I mean, Netherlands, how many shies they had at the stumps, didn't hit once.
That's true.
First opportunity for Portugal, and they're bang on, he's nailed it. But unfortunately for Portugal, I suppose fortunately for Netherlands, the bat was slid in. Good execution of how to do the running there. Anybody that's watching, any youngsters? Bat along the ground and slid in.
Morris is driven nicely, but driven at the fielder, no run. And Portugal, it's a confidence game with the bat and with the ball.
Yeah.
And he's got to dodge these boundaries, dodge these big shots. I mean, yeah, you feel like, just reminds me of one of those scenes in the movies where they're shooting at the guy's feet and they have to just keep dodging the bullets because, you know, the Netherlands, they've got plenty of them. And Junaid has dodged them successfully so far. Here's to Asad Zulfikar. This one won't be a boundary, and they take the run to Shan Gomsh. He batted so well in the first innings of this game. Once again, it's a bit of fortune. I mean, that edge could have gone either side of the fielder, but it went straight to him, and still, the Netherlands yet to hit a 4 or a 6.
Bit of movement in the field. Like this field at the moment, like that to the left-hander, the point. Sort of, it's almost got 2 points in there, isn't he? Third man is also in deploys for that shot. That's a lovely ball. That's an absolute jaffa. That's a beauty.
End of the over, and it's 4 for 1. Great start by Junaid Khan. Oh, they would have loved to get a little feather on that from Musa, but still, very entertaining start from the Portuguese paceman. He wears his heart on his sleeve. He's always giving 100% for his team. We did see him in the European Cricket Series in Portugal just a couple of weeks ago. It's great to see him out there performing. You know, one thing's for sure, I mean, you talk about, you know, playing teams that are better than you. It makes you better. And so I think every time we've seen teams coming back against the Netherlands, teams that have been blown away sometimes the first time, they have improved. And that's really what it's all about, trying to improve the standard as a whole. That's why it's great to have the Netherlands 11 in the competition. And I really have appreciated their approach to this tournament. And they're here to compete, but I think a lot of the other teams are learning a lot and giving it back on the men in orange. Second overtime, Najam Shazad to bowl the second one. It's just worked away to deep square leg. Just a single. The other thing about that wicket of Lubbers, you know, credit to the captain who had the third man in. You know, often we don't see a third man back on the boundary, but they obviously said, you know, if an edge flies away, it'd be good to have someone there. And Miguel Stoneman was in the exact right position to take that opportunity. Najam Shazad, a couple of big blows with the bat at the end of the innings. Let's see if he can get some early blows for Portugal. They still need to take more wickets, I think. Musa plays and misses. Will be called wide.
Look at Shazad, what he will do. He gets the ball right up there. And this one's just a little bit too wide. He's going to go across the left-hander. And he's trying to bowl to that field, he said, isn't he?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, it was touch and go, that one. I mean, it will be a judge normally that goes past the popping crease, but certainly trying to beat Musa outside that off stump. You don't want to get on his legs.
That's better. And he is, I think, by far one of the quickest bowlers in the Portugal team, and maybe one of the quickest bowlers that they have in Portugal. I like his pace, and he can change it up. And I've seen a few from him that have actually absolutely flown through. So he is a gun with the ball.
I've just starved him of bad balls so far. Let's see if they can keep it up. Shazad, the skip up, gets through Musa again. So this is T10 cricket, Rico, and anything can happen.
Yeah.
And we talked about the need to try and get that rate up above that 14 or 15. It goes past 14 with that ball. And it's just how long they can sustain this early assault, Portugal.
Yep.
Gripping viewing. You can hear a pin drop around this ground at the moment. Well, this is in the air. This could be a chance. And it's taken. So they get Musa. And once again, ball a little bit short of a length. The field was well placed. And I think that was Chambers that takes the catch out there, Anthony Chambers. But Shazad, after beating Musa a couple of times outside the off stump, this one probably was middle and off. He goes across the line, but he doesn't get it. Doesn't go into the jungle. It stays on the park. And that's another big wicket. Netherlands 11. This start is not what they planned. It's 6 for 2.
Well, there was silence, wasn't there, as you said, around the game. The only thing you could hear was a cockerel in the background somewhere. But look, that's how tense it is. Portugal have another, and they've got the dangerous Musa Ahmed coming back. Only one run. He played and missed, didn't he, at those deliveries there? 1 or 5 deliveries. He comes back, and Portugal, well, they are on fire. They really are. Well, look, I think isn't that the Portugal bag? Doesn't it have the cockerel on it? Is it the cockerel on there on the yellow badge? So maybe that's the luck. Maybe the cockerels have turned up as well to give them some support.
So Musa, disappointing. It shows you cricket's a touch game. He goes for 1 off 5. Now this is the man they do need to get through, Clayton Floyd. And that's for me probably the 3 biggest hitters if they can get Floyd.
Yeah.
If you can get them and have that rate up, so it's a lot of pressure on Clayton Floyd. Portugal, this would be the boil over of the tournament.
It's all about keeping your hopes alive. It's all about dreaming. It's all about coming back strong when the chips are down. And so far, that is what this Portugal team are doing.
And Shazad with a big breakthrough for Portugal. Can they get Floyd, though? He's on strike. Well, they might. Oh, and it doesn't carry. Oh, so well, this one just beat him for pace, I think. Just surprised him, Rico. And this one just popped up on the leg side, but it just didn't have enough to get to the fielder on the full.
Well, they're feeling it, the Netherlands. They definitely are feeling it. That was not a good shot. Could have gone anywhere. Just dropped short of the 2 fielders there on the onside.
Zulfikar pushes away. They're still avoiding the damages. No boundaries in the first 2 overs. Netherlands at the end of 2. It's 7. Oh, pardon me, it's 8 for 2.
8-2. Portugal believing that they can cause a huge upset here at the moment. Just staying calm, staying focused, not getting too carried away. They would know that you've got 2 dangerous batsmen out there. You also got, of course, the likes of Boris Gawley, who probably will be in next, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
He can hit the ball pretty well as well. They just feel 2 more wickets.
We said this yesterday, Rico, that, I mean, Netherlands, they've played like machines at times, but they are human beings, and you know, they're going to feel the pressure to some extent, I'm sure. And as we all know, if you've ever played the game, there's some days it's just not your day. That's kind of what it looked like for Musa, for example. I'm sure we'll come back strong. Imran Khan is going to bowl the 3rd over. Portugal are on a mission. Any chance of survival depends on them defending this score. And Zulfikar pushes down the ground for 1. And the other thing is, I mean, these are power play overs.
Yeah.
And we've seen some really big power plays out of the Netherlands. And the fact that they've been able to keep them so quiet while only having 2 outfielders. But this will be a test, though. You got Floyd, the Centurion, the other day, the only century so far in first week and a half of this ECC. Can you keep him quiet here? You've got 5 deliveries to go in the power play. Imran Khan with the ball. Well, this isn't going to be kept quiet at all. And that one, well, I hope there's a postage stamp on that because that one is out of the area. Maximo, 6 to Floyd.
Well, what a difference. You saw the first shot he played, and he could have been out quite easily. And then this one, similar sort of delivery, similar sort of length, and it's been absolutely latched on. Big 6.
That was massive from Floyd. And yeah, you're dicing with danger if you're going to bowl that length. And now I think as a batsman, this is where you're thinking, okay, it was too short. I think this one probably will be pitched up. They do have mid-off up in the circle. He goes short again though, but it's a little bit too wide. And it's just, will be called a wide, but the third man had come up, so Floyd's disappointed. He didn't get some bat on that because he probably would have got another boundary. This for me is a big 4 balls. You just feel like things are going to turn at some point. It's just how far of the innings will have elapsed before that turning point comes. Swing and miss from Floyd. And good comeback from Imran Khan. I think that's a better length for him.
Yeah, much better. Playing and missing. We've seen, haven't we? I mean, Muzami, the left-hander, similar line was bowled to him, couldn't get back onto ball. Floyd as well. So that's the areas they've got to concentrate on.
Well, in the air, but it's going to get over the infield. And, wow, what a great bit of fielding. A really good bit of fielding. And they will check this. They'll come back for 2.
That's sensational. That really is. I hope he's not hurt himself. He's landed, I mean, right in front of the fence there. I think he may have cluttered into the fence. And I think that's Nipu.
Yeah, it is.
What a stop this is, though. This is class. And yes, you just see out of the camera, he sort of head-butted the fence on the way through. Well, stronger together. Well, that fence is pretty strong as well. Oh, bang, in he goes.
Yeah, he tasted the fence, didn't he, Nippo? Well, hopefully he's all right. He's up and about. So I just think he couldn't believe how far he slid. But, you know, that's a really good endeavour from the Portuguese man. I think he won't want to go off either because he'll have an important part to play with the ball, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's saying, okay, don't worry, don't fuss. He says, I'm fine. Just check the fence.
Yeah, putting his body on the line. I think that's what it's all about for Portugal. I mean, it's all or nothing for them. And so, well, that one, I thought it was 4 for all money when it got over the infield, but he saved 2.
What a great stop. Really good stop. We've seen some outstanding fielding all the way through this championship.
In the air, taken, and Floyd's gone. That's a 3rd big gun back in the shed. It was pitched up, and I think Floyd was just trying to get it over mid-off, but he didn't get the elevation. And so, can you believe it? It's a 3rd wicket gone for the Netherlands. Do we have an upset on our hands? Imran Khan gets the wicket again. It's a better length. He challenged him to go down the ground. Shazad, the captain, holds on. He's got a very safe pair of hands. And Rico, it's 18 for 3.
Qué genial, eso es estupendo. Qué partido tienes aquí en campo de Cártama, Málaga. El capitán ahí de capitán. Sigue, sigue, sigue. Así puedes, chicos, así puedes. Have another wicket, and it's the wicket of the man who a couple of days ago scored the first and the only century to be scored in the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship. 115 he scored, but today, here, when it mattered, when his team are in a bit of bother, he's out for 9. And another one has to come out there. Well, Portugal, dare they dream, dare they dream. Well, they're right in this, and they've got the Netherlands in a spot of bother.
This is Gawley coming out. Again, he's such a talented player, innovative player, likes that little scoop shot. Let's see if he plays it. It's a high-risk manoeuvre. He'll be facing up to Imran Khan, who has 1 ball left in his over. Gawley just works it away, gets off the mark immediately. End of a very interesting power play. At the end of 3, it's 19 for 3.
No. 19, and Portugal. Now they can, of course, start to spread the field, start to go a little bit defensive as well. And to be interesting, just exactly see what they do. Will they go on the defense straight away? Will they push those 5 men back on the boundary, or will they have a look? Will they see that? Look, at the moment, the Netherlands seem to be quite key just to stroke the ball around and take the singles. Do they try and just keep the pressure on them and not give them the freedom to do that?
So now we are going to Nipu. Just checking his face for any kind of vertical bars from the fence, but he seems okay. And he's a real character of Portuguese cricket, Mohamed Siraj Nipu. Now that rate is over 15 now. It's 15.28 and over. And you'd have to have ice in your veins to not be feeling the pressure a little bit. Gawley, see if he tries that little scoop to Nipu. He stands up and hits it. And should just be one. Junaid Khan comes around, does the fielding. And Zulfikar, he's got another opportunity at the top of the order. He wasn't able to make the most of it when he opened yesterday. At the moment, he's 5 off 6. Goes after this, well, knocked down by Andani. Keeps it to 1. 1-0 win for Portugal at the moment. And I talked all about dodging the boundaries. I said that's what Portugal need to do. And so far, there's been no 4s in the innings. There's been 1 6 in the innings, that 1 6 from Floyd.
Yeah.
They've dodged him in the power play, and I'm just wondering at what point, you know.
Well, what's happened
I'm
here?
not sure what's happened here.
I think this may, I mean, he's being sent back to the other end, so this may have been called a dead ball. We've certainly missed something here. These 2 umpires are coming together. Not sure what's happened here.
Yeah, so I'm not quite sure what it's about. I think maybe they are now saying it's a single.
Well, they've run 2 now. Well, they've walked. Run 1 and walked 1. So it will be a single. So the 2 umpires coming together and just clearing things up.
Looks like we'll go down as a single. Quite sure what that was about, but anyway, we'll continue. Here's Nipu. This one beats him, but will be called a wide. He's always flirting with that wide line out there. I think it's high-risk strategy as well, because there are 2 fielders guarding the cut. If it goes around him, there's no one back behind them, so it'll be an easy 4. This one's driven away, and it's a good stop. These are the kind of stops they need to make as well. That was good work by Chambers out there on the deep cover boundary.
He's been good in that area, hasn't he, Chambers? We've seen him take some important catches and make some good stops, and this was good ground fielding. Really was. It's not getting past me, he says, no matter how hard you hit him.
Just trying to see, I think, what the batsman was going to do. A cat and mouse, Runipo. I haven't seen that little scoop up, have we, so far?
No, the movement there from the batsman, Gawley.
He doesn't want to get too
wide,
doesn't want to get too straight to him, does he? Because he knows he's got that little scoop. But I think if you're fine leg in the circle, I think you need to come a little bit straight behind the keeper. This one's jammed in. Does challenge him just the 1. So that rate creeps up again. It's heading towards 16. And it's been a really class effort from Portugal so far. Hard to believe they haven't won a game in 6 attempts.
Yep.
Full toss. And again, batsman not able to make the most of it. And they'll just get the 1. So Zulfikar starting to get going as well. He's going to run a ball at the moment.
Yeah, that one, I think he knows he should have put away. It was a full toss on the leg side, but it goes straight to the fielder. So still, just that 1-6.
Hit hard, but hit at the fielder. And Nipo is very animated. In the end, a few extras, but he only goes for 9. So that's a win for Portugal. At the end of 4, the score is 28 for 3. And well, Rico
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And hello to the cricket fans, the very patient cricket fans who are still with us. Thank you for staying with us. This is Phil G here at the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo for hopefully the continuation of the European Cricket Series at night here in Portugal. We have had a substantial rain delay, which ended up in the previous match, match 17, being abandoned. Points shared between Gorka 11 and Lisbon Capitals. Match 18 is coming up shortly, due to start at 5 minutes past the hour. And that's good news for everybody. There's very light, very light. I could say very quite a few times there. Very light, misty rain coming across, but it looks like we're going to get back on, and that's what's important. And yeah, so last match. Yeah, all apologies for that, but obviously Mother Nature has her way, and she says we're not going to be playing, then we're not playing, I guess. Shout out to everyone in the chat for sticking with us. Thank you to the Blue Crew for keeping people up to date. And apologies again, but you know, just a bit of patience, please, and we'll get you the updates and we'll let you know what's going on. As soon as we know, then you will know, and that's our job, to make sure that you're aware of everything as well. So that's the situation. Point shared between Gorka 11 and Lisbon Capitals. We got 4 overs in, and the Capitals were 31 for 2 after a very shaky start. Losing a couple of wickets for only a handful of runs in the first 2 overs. And then they turned things on and got back on track. Rahul Huda and Ahmad Shafiq got amongst the runs pretty quickly. So that was match number 18, match 17. That's how it sits. Match number 18. We're hoping for a restart. As I'm looking out across the ground, it's looking, well, the ground's not looking too bad. We did cover the pitch. Have a look at the fantasy dashboard. Unchanged teams, as you'd expect. The exception that the Lisbon Capitals are only going out there with 10 players. Unfortunately, we are 1 short. So 10 players. Samarth Patel is MIA, so he will not be taking part. So Lisbon Capitals playing with 10 men. Just to repeat, 10 for Lisbon Capitals, Gorka 11, obviously with their full team. Umpires are striding out to the centre as I speak, and the players are also getting ready to come out as well. And just checking what's happening out there. It looks like the Capitals, they won the toss on this occasion, and they've elected to have a bowl first. So they're going to put the Gorka team in to have a bat. Computer looks at this and likes the Lisbon Capitals tune of 59% over 41%. Still pretty even though, you got to admit. Still pretty even. For a team that's sitting third versus a team that's sitting sixth on the ladder, those percentages are pretty even. We're very keen to not just get a start but get a result in this game, and I hope you are as well. And once again, ECN and myself, we really do appreciate the patience of everyone watching. I mean, where you are in the world, I'm sure there's some people watching the world where it's very, very late at night, or pretty much pretty early in the morning as well. Thank you very much for sticking with us. We're hoping to get this game started pronto, or exactly 5 minutes past the hour, which is only a minute and a few seconds away. And we're hoping to get result here as well. So, if the weather gods are kind on us, then that is exactly what's going to happen. Let's have a look. Okay, so I can see that looks like Jaswant Singh's got the ball, and he's going to start proceedings when he gets the nod. That may happen very shortly. I'm just double checking the teams again. Yep, and I think we're almost there. Just a couple more moments away from the restart. Players in the background there just keeping their hands warm. The temperature did drop just a little bit as well with this slight little rain delay. It's going to be very difficult for the batters out there. You can see there, thank you, it's Andani and Gamire to open the batting. Gamire, he's a bit of a character. He was not out in that previous match when we had to be called off, and he was just starting to... Well, no, he was bowling, wasn't he? He was bowling. That's right. I was expecting him to come back and bowl a second over because he was really loving that. Get stuck into the Lisbon Capital batting. And he's not. He's now opening. And he's going to face the first delivery from Jaswant Singh. And umpire group gives the permission. And we're off. And right at the point when he bowled, you just saw in the background there a big flash of light. There are fireworks going off in the town behind us. They might come through the effects mic as well. Obviously, they're extreme. There you go. There's the fireworks in the background. They're extremely happy that match 18 has started as well. It's been mishit down the ground. Just the one. And that is going off there. Oh, and it's funny because the players in the dugout are reacting to it as well. The Gorka 11 team are pointing and jumping up and down in the dugout. They're loving it. We've got fireworks. We've got rain. We've got everything. And Jaswant Singh, he's a good competitor. I always talk him up when he comes on to bowl. He's very quick through his over as well. Doesn't yield too many runs. And if he does, he's usually a very grumpy person about that. Doesn't like to give up runs. Not one bit. And as Christopher Ward says, the world's best Tash. 100% on that, Christopher. You nailed that one. Comes in to bowl the fourth ball, the over. Gets that one past. Lovely delivery, that one. Big shout out to the Blue Spanners in the chat for looking after the chat while we were, well, trying to get the game back up and running. So thank you very much to everybody in the Blue Spanner crew. Shot down shouts of no, quite rightly so. Thomas Martinez, Dave B, saving me there because I put the time as 20:05 CET. And yeah, that wasn't exactly correct. I'm still living in Prague time. Oh, and oh, so close. Oh, Shahan Khan behind the stumps, usually Mr. Reliable, and he's I think he showed an opportunity here. Oh, he has. It's all happening. The fireworks in the background, it's all happening. Just a reminder, the European Cricket League is kicking off very shortly, 24th of February to 21st of March at Khartoum. It's going to go crazy there. I can't wait for that, and I'm sure you can't wait either. 7 big groups there, A through G, and 5 teams apiece. I'm looking at Group G. Roma CC, Marlow, Beveren, the Mediterranean Vikings and Independence Cricket Club as well. That's a good group. That's not too bad. Obviously Marlow, who are playing here at the moment in this tournament, and they're using this tournament to get a look at a few players before they figure out who's going to go to Group G starting on Friday, the 14th of March. Second over about to start now. Nicely bowled, Shafiq there with the duties. And I mentioned Ahmed Shafiq and his very, very good friend Bilal Mehmood, who is in the Gorka lineup. We'll see him bat maybe very shortly. Very, very good. Best of friends, apparently. Grew up in the same village back in Pakistan. A lot of photos of them together. And they're a good, nice little bit of byplay. It was a bit of a Abbott and Costello about the way that they were sort of carrying on when they were having a chat with them earlier. They were, yeah, enjoying their cricket and enjoying the fact that they're playing in the same match at, well, here at the Miranda de Covo, but also they're playing against each other, which is even better. And still the fireworks in the background are going off. That's a great firework display. I still don't know what it's for. I'm trying to work it out. Crash down the ground, but it's badly mishit. Maybe it's just the fact that they just do this on Tuesdays. Tuesdays maybe are a big day in this part of the world. That's probably what it is. I don't know. Is it something in the religious calendar? Can anyone help me out there in the chat? Maybe. Tucked away. Oh, shouts of no trouble. Oh boy, that was a trouble. Suman Gamira just gets back, and Dani cannot seem to get it away. And these two, I got to say, their calling between the wickets so far has been a little bit suspect. Never a run there. Give a shout out to John Gray as well, who was helping in the chat. Thank you, John. There you go on that one. So let's hit right the way down the ground. Crawls to a halt. And that is Rahul Hutta, who fields. He'll get a chance to bowl. He's currently got 10 wickets in this tournament, and he's in the top 5. I think he's the 3rd highest wicket taker at the moment in this tournament. But 10 wickets is a really good return. He's got a couple of forfers as well, so he's bowled very well from his 4 games. See if he gets a chance tonight. Dot ball. It sounds like the finale of the fireworks because it's absolutely going ridiculously gangbusters behind me. Oh, and it's just finished. We just missed it. Never mind. These are where the fireworks are, right in front of us. It's not what's happening behind us. Yeah, that is happening away behind the commentary area, and there is a bit of there's a bit of smoke coming across the ground as well. I think the prevailing wind is bringing the fireworks smoke in our direction. So that's 2 overs gone. It's 3 on the board. Gorka 11 having a bit of a tough time out there to find the boundaries, let alone even find singles. Really struggling indeed. But all credit to Lisbon Capital bowlers who are absolutely on here. And good evening to Jules Albright, who joins the chat. Hello there, Jules. Love to see you again, as always. And gets that ball, gets away from everyone. It grinds to a halt. And a couple of byes run. Jaswant Singh won't be happy about that. Score goes up to 5. We're just inside the 3rd over. And with what happened in the last match, match 17 being abandoned, there's no reduction of overs here. This is a full 10 over game. Oh, through the fielder. Settled down for that, he did, but straight through him. And nicely backed up, though. So, yeah, fingers crossed, everything crossed, that the Lisbon Capitals and Gorka 11 get to play a full game here. Really hope that we get through all 10 overs, both sides. We want a real good, proper contest here and see which one of those two can take the points tonight in this game 18. So the running seems to have gotten a bit better now. Gamire very quickly to call yes, yes, and Andani very quick to respond. It's better, much better from the Gorka 11. Lisbon Capitals looking pretty hot in the field. The bowling is very, very tight, very good. Gets an edge. Wrong foots the fielder in at that almost wide gully, short 3rd man position. And so they do get through for a comfortable single in the end. Shanto in the chat says Lisbon easy win. interesting. I give Gorka a chance. Gorka, of course, only with one win in this tournament, and that was a big surprise win they had a couple of nights ago. Let's go back and have a chat about that. Against the Fighters, out of nowhere. Were demolished in the first game against the Fighters last Saturday, and then came out and had a big win. That's a wide leg side plus at least one. Looking for a second bye here, looking for a second one. Run hard, the throw is very wide. That's very good running. Really good running indeed. And Dani put the head down, wanted that second one, so it's a wide plus a couple. Look at him turn here and put the head down. That's really good, very clever. Yep. So yeah, so Gorka, they picked up that surprise win against the Fighters, against the flow of what was happening that night. But all thanks to the swinging blade of Kazim Anwar, who's not playing tonight, with a 60 from 33 deliveries, chasing 103. They got 106 in the end of the ninth, wasn't it? End of the ninth. So did quite well for themselves. After Fighters posted 103 for 2 off their 10. Good bounce back. So that's the win that they had. And Lisbon Capitals have only had one loss. They had a good opener against the Coimbra Knights. I think after today, I don't think we see the Lisbon Capitals, at least for, I was trying to remember when they're back again. They're back Tuesday. No, that's today. That's Tuesday today, Phil. You're looking at the wrong date. Yeah, they're back today, apparently. And then, yeah, they're back towards the weekend. And then I think they play on Monday, and then finals on Tuesday. So it could be a bit of a cliffhanger to see whether they stay in third position, depending on the results of a bunch of other games for the teams below them. So that's going to be interesting for the Lisbon Capitals. They might be under a bit of pressure when they come back to play on the Monday before the finals. You never know. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see how it all pans out. Still a bit of cricket to go in this tournament, of course, and still a bit to go here. And it is indeed going to be Hada who's going to come on to bowl. And as I said, in his last couple of games, he's picked up a fourfer twice. Been very competitive, and he's been really good with the bat too. So he's having a terrific tournament at the moment. Well, that was floated up, and it was spanked over the covers. And Dani saw that quickly and adjusted and was happy to get that on the half volley and really punched through that one. That's a really good strike. And that is the first Maximo of this game. So I talk up Hada, and he gets put well down the ground. Ooh. There you go. See, that's what he can do. He may have got taken downtown, but he's come back with a beautiful delivery. Doesn't hesitate to flight it one more time as well. And I really appreciate it of a spin bowler and a slow bowler. The bowlers who say, look, I'll flight it again. And let's see how we go. Have a look at this. Might have pushed it through just a little bit quicker. Crashes into off stump about halfway up. That's a great delivery. And Dani can't believe it. He's saying, well, I just belted a 6, and then I go cross bat style. And I'm done. So that is the first wicket down for 19. Azar and Dani, he entertains us with a big Maximo in that over, but sadly that's all he can deliver for us. And his night with the bat is done. So yeah, just repeating what I was saying before, the Lisbon Capitals, they're back after today. They're back against the Fighters on Saturday the 13th. And then they will play the last night against Marlow on Monday night before the finals. Now that is going to be a real test for them because they may, depending on other results, they may need to win at least one of those games. But we'll see. That's a wide ball bowled there. Vishwakarma is the new batter, and Hada decides to come around the wicket, change the angle a bit, maybe try to dart them in. So anyway, sorry, just summarising something the Lisbon Capitals will be thinking about towards the back end of this tournament. That's up in the air. There is no chance of a catch because that is into the stands. Almost takes out a couple of the people watching there. Well, that's the dugout of the Gorka 11. Have a look at this. Really rolls the wrist on that one. Doesn't quite get it to grip. And that is pulled from well outside off. I guess maybe Vishwakarma doesn't have an offside game when he bats. I don't know. But he has pummeled that one into the stands. And I think that has gotten lost. Maybe it's gone through a gap in the stands and gone underneath. I think that's maybe what's happened. So new pills arrived. And let's go again. So Rahul Huda, he's gone for a couple of maximos in this over, but he's picked up a wicket. Flights it again, and that is hit flat and quick, and that goes for 4 runs. That is a lovely shot. Really good strike. So the Gorka 11 doing what they need to do here, getting on the bike pretty quickly and pedalling hard. They know they need a good score here because the Lisbon Capitals are a good batting unit. Very strong batting unit. And a good start there from Vishwakarma. Well, talk him up and that's what happened. So Huda has struck again. Belt me around the ground and I will bowl you, I guess is his motto. And he's picked up a second wicket, albeit it's been an expensive over, but he's picked up 2 really important wickets here. Have a look. Straight on off stump. Instead of coming around the wicket, he continues to bowl over the wicket, which I think was the right thing to do. And instead of going into his hitting arc, he changes the angle completely and hits the off stump. That is a great delivery. So, well, Rahul Vishwakarma, he did what he had to do. 10 off 3. Unfortunately, he probably should have stayed there for a bit longer if he could. As it is, he doesn't, and Gorka lose another wicket. And that will be the end of the 4th. Successful over there. 2 wickets coming from it. 30 for 2. 4 overs bowled. The run rate at an even 7.5 for Gorka 11. The Capitals are pretty happy now that they've got a couple of wickets down. They need to get this man here though. Suman Gamire. He's been very handy in this tournament, picking up sort of scores in like the high 20s, low 30s, and digging in. Not getting them quickly, but digging in and holding down an end. And I think that's really, really good for a team that is struggling to find form with the bat. And especially against the Lisbon Capitals, who are the stat I gave you earlier, which is in the 4 matches leading up to the previous match they played, they'd taken 33 out of 40 wickets. And that's pretty impressive. Get straight to the play at backward point. Turns down the opportunity for a run there. So it is Bilal Mahmood who's out there. He's at the non-strikers end. He joins Gamire, who's facing. He's on 3 from 9. Find it a little bit tough going. Tabish has got the ball. Let's see what he can do here. Mohammad Tabish, pretty handy bowler. Also bats fairly high up the order. Just moving his 3rd man wider. Doesn't want him fine. Now he's ready. Ooh, almost gets a feathered edge. That's a good delivery. Good lift off the pitch. So I'm just looking around the ground again, just checking the skies, and it does look like that rain that hit us earlier, about an hour and a half ago, has completely moved away. And so far, touch wood, as I knock my head, it's looking like we're going to be okay for the moment. I'm just going to say the moment. That's a great shot. That's big. What a great shot that was. Bang. Almost caught by ECN official Shub up there in the stand. It was pretty close. Nope, he lets it go past. Too hot to handle. Does not want to have a piece of that. So Tabish has been sent into the stands. Let's see how he comes back from this one. Halfway through the 5th, 36 for 2 on the board. And it'd say that Lisbon Capitals look like they're in control here, but a few maximos here and there. Good shot, but along the ground directly to the player. Patrolling the point boundary. So Gamire just grabbing the top of the hamstring there as he gets to the other end. Hope that's nothing to be concerned about. Bilal Mahmood, he gets to face his first delivery. See what he can do here. Batting well outside his crease. Gets an edge. It goes away from everybody. Played quite well in the end, to be honest. I mean, it was edge, but he played it down. I wouldn't say he was completely out of control. And he gets, well, he gets through for a bye. Came off the shoulder. Gives a little rub. Gamire on 10 from 12. 38 for 2. Last ball, the 5th coming up. And Capitals doing the job here. Computer gives them 65% chance of win from this point on. Tabash really bends the back in that one. You can hear it coming through the effects mic. Gave it a bit of a grunt. And he gets a dot ball past the Floating Blade. Gamire stays there. Have a look. Just a little bit too wide for him and doesn't manage to connect. So 38 for 2 is the score after 5. We're halfway through the innings. And that is the situation. And that is the calendar for 2025. The great thing about this calendar is I could tell you right now that is something that is also, you know, going to be added to as we get through the year. We're only in the first, 6 weeks into the start of the year. Malta obviously is going on right now. Tina Goff and Rico Full doing a fantastic job for the ECS. Isn't it great that the weather's held down there now after the weekend getting washed out? So now we're on and proper happening ECS in Malta. Obviously the ECSN here at Portugal with me, Phil G. But Western Shield and ECL coming your way in the next few days. And then we're back in Portugal in March for the ECS. That's down at Santarém. And then Spain, Madrid. Looking forward to Madrid. Crunch down the ground, but there's protection down there. That is Raul Huda, who's patrolling the boundary. That flat shot from Mahmoud doesn't trouble him any one bit. 39 for 2. So anyway, it's a big year of cricket coming up. Give me a shout out in the chat if the cricket's come to your part of the woods. Oh, almost gets him playing and nicking that one. It's a good ball, really good ball that one. Jatinda Kumar with a ripper. Over the top of off stump as well. Great delivery of that. That's been clipped nicely, but fielded even better. That was red hot, and the fielder had no problem getting that one in his hands and getting a return to the bowler. Very good all round. Lisbon Capitals getting on top here in the field, and the bowling very, very good. They're really thinking about it, and they're just stifling the runs now. Up in the air, that's the way to battle that. And that's going to carry the boundary line for a big Maximo. So Gamire goes over extra cover, goes aerial, and figures, well, if I'm going to hit along the ground, you're going to field it. How about that? You can't field that. And hits it towards his dugout, who are very appreciative. Give him a round of applause. 45 for 2. 2 to come in the 6th. On for a score, maybe around the 80 mark. It's tough going for batters here tonight. We've seen a few Maximos from the Gorka 11s. They've been swinging well. Oh, now I think he's won that one after maybe nicking it into himself. He's all right. We'll see the replay on that. Gamire 16, not out. Yeah, I think it's just in the on the upper arm. Goes crunch, almost through the hands of backward point. Really hammered that one. I'm not sure if the fielder really got a proper look at that. We did. Just bang. I'll tell you what, is a very handy batter, is Gamire. Very handy indeed. Like I said, he hasn't dazzled us with a big 50 or 70 odd in the tournament so far, but he's picked up, you know, 29 and a 32 or 33 of pretty quick time, making really good partnerships with the team. He and Sushil Kumar have put together really good partnerships when they needed them. Unfortunately, they haven't got them over the line, but they've showed that really good fight, and it's been very impressive stuff. So good for him. He's hitting the ball well, taking a few on the body. And now Mohammad Tabish to continue. Just push down the ground with the flat bat. They go for a single straight away. That's clever batting. Mahmoud just happy to turn the strike over to Gamire and say, look, you're the one who's striking the ball well. How about I play the anchor role? Mind you, though, if a loose ball comes to Mahmoud, I know what he'll do. He'll absolutely get onto that. And hello to Cosmic Nano, who's in the chat. Oh, it's called no ball. Shouts of hustle, 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 get it in there. Oh, good throw, has him cold, I reckon. I think that's terrible. I'm going to go to the video replay. I'm not sure he's gotten back for that. So, standing umpire shows us the no ball. Let's have a look at the turn and the run. Yeah, I don't know. For me, the first moment I saw it, I thought it could be trouble. But looks like it's been... Oh, there you go. So, free hit coming.
Wait, why is he not out?
Hello to Ravi Panchal. Buddy, yes, everything's going great. I'm so glad to see you there. Ravi, who of course worked with us at the night series last year. It was a pleasure to work with you too, mate. Hope to see you again soon. Now, Crit's no ball arm has been extended pretty much more often than put down by inside in the last moment or two. So, free hit still being signalled here. So, Tabish, he's gone for 13. Still lingering on this second ball of the over. That's gone up. They won't celebrate because it's a free hit. They're saying, get it back in, get it back in. Yeah, the Capitals were very aware about that free hit and they were screaming, get the ball back in, get it back in. Don't worry about the catch. Doesn't matter if it goes to ground, just get the ball back in.
On double look at the replay.
Oh, Tabish again. Oh, lovely, lovely. Didn't have to even hit through that, not one bit. Just held the bat out there and guided it for 4 runs. Clever, very clever. Opens the face, into the gap, over the infield. Lovely shot indeed. Gamire races up to 28 from 23, 61 for 2. We're halfway through the 7th. And Tabish now coming in for a little bit of stick from these batters. Interesting, very interesting. Just going back to that run out, yes, the wicketkeeper did not have the ball. John Gray just asking the question. Yes, you were correct. He didn't have the ball in his hands when he broke the stumps, so it was given not out. I've got my eyes.
Show it right now, one more time.
Here it is again, just for those who missed it. You watch the ball coming in. The ball is there underneath him, and the stumps are broken. And that is why the not out was given, just to be clear as to why. Then we went straight to a free hit. Gamire facing Tabish, who's in a bit of trouble. Down the ground, this is trouble. Oh, it just goes about halfway the distance. And there's Ahmad Shafiq coming in off the boundary line. He had to run in a very long way to try to take that. Never going to be in the contest. So it goes to ground. So last ball of Tabish's bowling spell coming up. Shouts for LB. Umpire Crute has a think about it. Checks his clicker and says that's the end of the over. Have a look at this one again. Oh, definitely angling down leg. You can see all of the off stump. And batter had come out of his crease a little way as well. I think it's a pretty good call. Tomorrow night, well, it's the clash of the Titans tomorrow night for this tournament, that is. Punjab CC Amadora, the current trophy holders, are taking on Marlow. So night 10 tomorrow is the big one. Please make sure you join me, Phil G, here for that. That is going to be fantastic. It is the traditional immovable force meets the unstoppable force meets the immovable object. I knew I'd make a mess of that. But yeah, an absolute clash of the Titans, that one. Looking forward to that. who's going to get the points and who's going to sit atop of the table. Crunch down towards mid-wicket. Just miss-hit slightly. And they amble through for just the one. Gamiro moved to 30. Mahmood, who's been playing a supporting role, he is on 22. Now, this is the battle I've been looking forward to. Ahmad Shafiq bowling to Bilal Mahmood. Best friends from way, way back. Here we go. Oh, hit very nicely through the cover. It's going to get a boundary. It's going to not get a boundary. It's pulled up just inside the line. And they run through for 2. Gamiro looks like he's hobbling just a little bit there, just on that run. Not sure if he's carrying an injury or something. Ahmad Shafiq, he's all business. He's not cracking a smile. Bilal Mahmood, he's keen to show his friend here how well he bats. This is a good battle between these two. Little private little war, but a fun war. They're best of friends, I can guarantee you that. And just clips it around the corner. And a little sort of chat between the two of them there. I think he said, "Almost got you," and Bilal said, "I almost knocked you over the fence." So yeah, interesting to keep your eyes on that little battle between those two, between the batter and the bowler. Ahmad Shafiq, he's a terrific competitor. Cramps the room, gets through one fielder. I think that's was that Jaswant Singh who made a bit of a meal of that. So Shafiq with the cloth there, trying to keep the ball as dry as possible. A couple more deliveries to come in the 8th. There's been a bit of a return of this light drizzle. You can see it through on the camera there. Miss hit back to the bowler. Mahmood almost gives a return catch to his friend there. He's on 5 from 7. I think he needs to start going now as well. Maybe can't keep just turning the strike over to Gamiro. Maybe he needs to also start to find the boundary rope. Last ball, the 8th. Goes the reverse. Doesn't pull it off. Have a look. How much did he miss this one by? Missed it by quite a lot in the end. And it looks like Gamiro's run off to grab himself a new bat. Feels that he needs a new stick for the last 2 overs to really power home the Gorka 11 innings. The run rate is over, well, it's about 8.4, 8.38. You can see there 2 wickets in the 4th over. Didn't really stop the run rate, flatlined it for a moment, but these two now have put together a pretty good partnership. And 67 for 2. Again, it's not a huge score right now. It was always going to be tough for the batters here in these conditions. And Rauhara is playing a great game too. He's got 2 wickets. He's playing a great tournament. Look at this. That foot stays planted. Shahan Khan still breaks the stumps and asks the question. That foot did not come off the ground. Hits him on the pad. No, don't go. Gamiro's going to take a few moments to get up there. He stretched himself a fair bit. And that is a good couple of dots there by Hada. Gamiro 31, the score 67 for 2. And these last 2 overs, need to see a few runs here. Even 10 runs per over, gets it into around about 87. But at the moment against Hada, they're really struggling. Shahan Khan has to go and do his own fielding as it's just come off for a leg bye. He runs back all the way back there. There's nobody back there. Yeah, the nearest fielder to a fine leg position is backward square leg, and he's on not quite 45. He's a bit squarer than that, so he was a good 40 metres, maybe more, maybe even 50 metres away from where the ball was eventually fielded. And that is given. So Mahmood is done. LBW. Rauhara gets another wicket for his trouble. Mahmood just says, "Yeah, I should have hit that," and I think we can all agree. Have a look at this one again. Well, only just clipping leg stump for mine. Not sure, what do you think? But that's enough for the umpire to say you are indeed correct. But did hit him on the back leg as well, so there's that. And as you see with a lot of batters when they walk off, just explaining to the dugout, well, that's why I was given out LBW. I think we knew that. Boy, oh boy. He's very good. He's really, really good, is Hutter. He just, every time, there's something about him. I mean, he gets a 4 for 2 games in a row earlier in the week, last week. And then he comes back today, and he's just picked up another 4 for. Bit of a machine. That's probably put him on top of the bowling stats for this tournament. He's now 4 for 17. And he is, he's having a terrific tournament. Very difficult to get away. I mean, he went for, well, actually, I say that, but then he went for 3 Maximos in the first innings. So, you know, go figure that one out. So against Punjab CC Amadora, he got 4 for 18, and then, I mean, that was pretty good, especially against Punjab CC Amadora, 4 for 18. And then he got another 4 for, then, in the next match, he got 4 for 13. So that was a great game for him. 8 wickets in the whole game. That's up in the night sky. Chance for a catch here. Shafiq comes in. He won't drop this. And he doesn't. Takes it to eye level. Gives the left hand a bit of a ring. Maybe just hit a little bit awkwardly. Just had that feeling there was always going to be a catch for all day. If there's someone I want under a skied ball like that to take the catch, he would probably make my top 3 list. There'd be me. There'd be him. And maybe John Gray from the chat. That's it. No one else. Straight up in the air. Lovely strike. But well taken. Right in front of the eyes. So, wickets tumbling aplenty here. And, Rao Huda, well done to you. Because you've got yourself a 5 as far as I can see. 68 for 5. Huda finishes with a 5. And that is going to go in the good book. And that is well done, sir, to you. That's also the end of the 9th. So 1 over for Gorka to really put the foot down and try to get some quick runs here. Suman Gamire is still there, and he's facing. He's on 31 from 30. He's just been joined by his skipper, Manjit Singh. Manjit Singh, well, I don't think he hasn't really impressed me too much with the bat, but if he can get going, that'd be good. But I think Gamire will want to hog the strike here, and he'll be wanting to get boundary. So I reckon he's looking, where are the gaps? Where can I get a boundary? And how good is Amandeep Singh? That's probably the last thing he's going to be thinking about. Here we go. Let's start the 10th. Oh, just touches the mat. That was almost a no ball. And that is a wide plus an extra one. It does get Gamire off strike though. So maybe maybe that was the battle plan. Get the big scoring batter off the strike. Get the new batter on strike, possibly. Seems a bit strange. I think officials are just confirming that that was indeed a wide and not a no ball. For me, I thought that hit the mat. Yes, thank you. I thought it hit the mat as well. Have a look again. Yes, definitely on the mat. Manjit swings and misses. And you watch Gamire at the non-striker's end. He is going to be backing up a long, long way with every ball. He wants to get back up on strike. I totally can understand that. Well, interestingly done there. And there he goes. So well done, Gamire. You always had the plan to do that. And if I was the opposition captain, I would have had people in close to put the pressure on, because that was always going to happen. As soon as that ball was either hit or it was struck on the body of the batter, or the wicketkeeper was going to spill it, Gamire was always going to run it by. Always. So he does that. He's on strike. He's got 4 deliveries to face. Let's see if he can pull something in the bag here against Amandeep Singh. 71 for 5, 4 deliveries to come. Swings hard, goes over the boundary line, over the covers for a big Maximo. Lovely strike that. That's why he wanted to get on strike, and that is why the Lisbon Capitals missed a trick there and didn't keep him at the non-striker's end. And now he's on strike, and that's a good hit. 3 more to come. These are all big, big runs for Gorka 11. They can finish with a magical over here. That is really going to lift their spirits. Oh, and he goes the other side now. Cracking shot that. Into the car park. Lovely Maximo again. Back to back. Have a look at this. Just moves around the crease. Owns that crease, he does, and goes crash. 83 for 5 Gorka. This is good. This is good for them. Lisbon Capitals just watching more runs that they've got to get now. It's always a little bit deflating in the 10th over when this sort of thing happens for the fielding team. Goes bang with a ripper. 3 of the best. Lovely striking from Gamire. That is superb batting. He's raced to 49 from 33, 89 for 5. That's gone into the dugout area for the second time in this series. The officials have had to field the ball up on the second level, the second tier of the production/officials building. That's classic stuff. And the pressure now got into the bowler. Amandeep Singh, he's already gone for 21. Now he's gone for an extra. There's a wide there as well. The score is up to 90. 90 for 5, still one to come. Gamire, he just needs 1 run for his 50. If you're the captain of the Capitals, you'd bring the field up, wouldn't you? And he's missed that. And he's going to end up on 49 not out. He misses out on a half century. It's a bit short of that delivery. It was actually a really good ball, to be perfectly honest. I think Amandeep Singh just had a breath and said, oh, okay, I just need to bowl a better one here. Oh, I feel for Gamire. He's looking back towards the stumps a little bit ruefully there, towards the bowlers end, thinking, isn't there one more, please? No, there is not one more. And he has done his job for Gorka 11. He's done a terrific job. 49 not out from, I think, 34 deliveries it was. Absolutely fantastic. Really, really good. So, we've gotten through the first innings of match number 18. That's the good news. That's really good news. I'm so glad we've done that. Gorka 11 have posted a score. Shake the head there. Suman is still shaking the head. He can't believe he's missed out in the half century. And if we have a look at the highlights here, the fireworks in the background really was quite amazing. Literally started as soon as we started our game here, and that gave the players a little bit of something to cheer about. The Gorka dugout team were cheering loudly when the fireworks are going off. The fireworks are coming from the centre of the ground as well. A couple of big hits for 6. And a couple of good wickets as well. Actually, more than a couple of good wickets. Rahul Hudder, again, he comes in, he bowls, he gets hit for 6. I think he got hit for about, was it 2 or 3 sixes in that first over? And he bounces back with 2 wickets. Just the persistence and the consistency, absolutely fantastic. He's such a good bowler and such a good competitor. His 2 overs were pretty electric, especially that second over. Absolutely fantastic. Picks up the wicket there. That's unfortunate for Rahul. Vishwakarma didn't stick around too long, hit a 4 and a 6 and then had to say goodbye. That's the hit up into the stands, which was not catch not taken by our ECN colleague. And a lovely square drive there. This is when Gamire started really opening the screws. This was the missed run out opportunity. Have a look, he's getting slow motion and missed because he was sitting on the ball and you just see dribbling away to the left of the screen. Would have had him cold, would have had him done, but not collected by Shahan Khan. And so Gamire, with a new lease of life, just got on with the job. Memwood done LBW to Rahul Hudder. Shake of the head there from the batter, as you'd usually get when there's an LB decision. A couple of balls later, gets a bowled, and I think that was his Pfeiffer. That was his Michelle Pfeiffer, which you don't see too many Michelle Pfeiffers in the T10. No, that was the Michelle Pfeiffer, wasn't it? That was the skied catch to Shafiq, who took a really good catch there. And as I said, there's not many people in the world I would trust to catch a sky like that. And then, well, Suman, he got into the 10th over, he got up to the striker's end, and he crashed the ball around the ground with some big hits. That one back into the... There's the Sheriff, Charles Croucher, the tournament referee, who's taken over from Stefan Gooch, who's flown home today. And that's a good welcome for the Sheriff to find the ball sitting on his lap in the officials area. He thought he was safe up there. Well, you're not. That's what happens here. The ball can end up there. It can end up everywhere because some of the batters here in this tournament have absolutely been on fire. That was a really good innings. 49 not out. Deserved a 50. Well deserved a 50. I'll make sure he gets a pat on the back on behalf of everybody watching today. That was a great performance. So the Gorka 11, they put up a pretty good fight in the end, and that's not a bad target. It's 90 for 5. One man stands alone at the top there. Suman Gamire, not out, 49 from 34. Well done. Next high score was the extras. 7 wides in that. Azia Andani and Rahul Vishwakarma, they didn't stick around. I mean, well, Andani did stick around, but just didn't put the foot down, and no one else was able to really sort of help out. Sushil Kumar went for a first baller. Rana Rehan then went for a first ball as well. It wasn't a hat trick because that was the last ball of Huda's over, so he had no chance to go for the hat trick. 5 for 17, including I think that's a double wicket maiden in that final. Was it 3 wicket maiden? Help me out. 3 wicket maidens. Blink and you miss it for Rahul Huda. Just stunning. Already putting his hand up for man of the match. If he comes out and hits the winning runs, then he's going to bank that one, no problem. The other bowlers at the top there, Jaswant Singh, very economic indeed, and Amandeep Singh, very economic as well. So that's the scene. We're halfway through match 18. We haven't had a rain interruption, which is terrific, and we're hoping to not have one for the rest of the evening. Gorka 11, 90 for 5 after 10. They're anchored by Sumir Gamire with that lovely 49 from 34. Rahul Huda, take your hats off to him. 5 for 17 from 2 overs. Stunning return. Those figures for that bowler. Lisbon Capitals, they need 91 off the next 10 overs when they come out in about 6 or 7 minutes time. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network here at the lovely Estadio de Municipal de Miranda do Covo for the European Cricket Series at night, Portugal 2025 edition. I'll be back shortly with the run chase. Join me then. I'll see you soon. Cheerio.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And hello again, fans of T10 cricket and fans of European cricket and fans of cricket in general. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, back for the run chase here in this match 18 for the European Cricket Series of the night in Portugal. Umpires walking back out into the centre, players also coming out the Gorka fielders, followed by the Lisbon Capital opening batters as well. Getting ready to chase down a big score. Well, a big score is only 91 for the wins, so it's not looking too tough, you'd say, but it is tough conditions out there. Obviously the rain we had earlier, so there's the bonus point equation. 90 runs the score from Gorka 11. Achieve the target in 7 overs or less, and Lisbon Capitals get themselves an extra bonus point. However, if Gorka can restrict that team, the Capitals, to only 63 or less, they will get a bonus point. A lot of work for a bonus point for both teams. It's a low score affair. It's 90 on the board. 91 is the target. So there's a bit to play for here. Obviously, the Capitals will be looking to get this win and push themselves. Well, they'll stay in third position, but they'll push their points further away from the teams which are chasing them, and that would be the Coimbra Knights and the Fighters especially, who are looking to try to snatch that third position away from them. And they're going to try with all their heart. Rahman to open the bowling. He's charging in now. That's clipped very nicely through extra cover. Very squarish shot, that one. Guided more than struck really hard. And that's a really good start for the Capitals. Yeah, just in front of square, that shot. So Danish Sadiq, he opens his account with a lovely boundary. Opens his account for the Capitals with a lovely boundary as well. Clearly. So Gorka need to find ways to get wickets, need to get pressure on the batters immediately. Can't let this power play to get away from them. Ooh, it's taken that on the arm. That wouldn't have tickled. And just dribbled into towards the goal. Someone's been watching a bit of football. Dribbled in towards the goal there by that was Kieran Kundell, who decides not to pick up, but just use a bit of fancy footwork. I think isn't there Champions League on tonight somewhere in the world? I'm sure there is. Apologies, I don't always keep up with the football, but there you go. So 5 on the board. Only 2 balls gone so far. Early days. Up in the air, catching opportunity. Well taken. Very well taken indeed. Had to make a lot of ground there, Rahul Vishwakarma, and takes it, tumbles, catch, pat on the back all around. So they get a wicket in the third ball. Big wicket indeed. So the Lisbon Capitals lose their first. This is a really good catch. Had to run in quite a long way here. Really had to come in a long way. Straight up in the air, and watch this. Good tumbling catch. Didn't want to rely on the bowler going backwards for it, and so Vishwakarma makes ground. Absolutely charged in. And Amandeep Singh goes for a golden duck. His evening's done. Wow. Gorka 11, that is the start you wanted. And I'll tell you what, if they can get another wicket here in the next over, or maybe 2 wickets next couple of overs, oh boy, it will be proper game on. So strap in, folks. We're not done yet. Computer is only tipping Capitals by 2%, 52% to 48%. That's interesting. Yeah, it's very interesting. But that can change pretty quickly, as we all know. Rahman in again. Ball to Shafiq. Shouts to catch it. No one's catching that. That is 1 bounce and over the backward point boundary rope for a 4. Good shot. Wide, sat up. Ambitious shouts of catch it. I mean, you can say catch it, but there's no one there. Thomas Martinez saying City Real 1-0 at half time. There you go. Lisbon Capitals 9 runs with loss of 1 wicket. And they are 4 balls into the first over. I wonder if there's someone watching Champions League who's providing the score update of here. I'd like to think so. I think that's important. And that has been put out of the ground. Good shot. Pulled away, very square, just slightly backward of square leg for a big Maximo. Didn't get all of it. Looks down at the bat, actually, sort of gets a little bit high on the splice. But a good shot nonetheless, and that is a Maximo. So that is a good shot that puts a bit more pressure back on the fielding team. Keeper Manjeet, skipper, runs all the way down to the bowler to give him a pat on the back and a little friendly word in the ear. Probably say to him, look, don't let that get you down. We don't have a lot of runs to play with here. Let's work hard. And then Raymond started running in before keeper was back in his position. Well, that has, whatever the keeper said to him, whatever Manjeet Singh said to him didn't work, because that's been clipped off his toes for another Maximo. And, well, we're seeing Ahmad Shafiq in a real mood here. That is a great shot. Hit it sweetly out of the middle of the bat as well. He's raced to 16, 3 balls faced, and that is 4, 6, and 6. That's a pretty good return on investment for the Lisbon Capitals. 21 off the first over, and already now I have to change my tune and say they're making a meal of this target of 91. 64 for the bonus point, and I think that is not a problem. But yeah, 91 for the win, 21 for 1. Danish Sadiq on 5. It's been 7 matches since the Golden Ball. We need to crack that. With your help, we will crack that. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, hope everyone's doing well in the chat where you're watching, wherever you're watching in the world. It's wonderful to have you here with me. And I hope you're enjoying it with the rain now looking like it's going to stay away for the rest of the evening. And that's hit uppishly as well. So the power play is obviously the time to get things going. And there's a couple of bounces. And that's over the boundary line rope for 4 over the covers. The infield cover fielders just could only watch it go over their heads, crane their necks back. Don't do an injury when you're doing that. And Sadiq has hit that beautifully. A couple of bounces and 4. 25 for 1. He's up to now 9. And this is Suman Gamire, who got that wonderful 29. Sorry, no, got 49 not out. That's coming down the ground. That's no, it's going to plug. I thought it had a little bit more give than that. They're going to get back for a couple. So Gamire's going for a few here. If I didn't know any better, I'd say the Lisbon Capitals want to polish this off in quick time to really help that net run rate, get the bonus point, get the win obviously, pack their bags and head home, and we'll see us next Saturday, that kind of momentum. Because they are not back here until next Saturday, so they're going to have quite a bit of time off to regroup and get around. But when they do come back, they think, did I say they're back against the Fighters, I think on the Saturday coming. And then they are facing off against Marlow on the Monday night. Yeah, Saturday the 13th, Lisbon Capitals will play 2 matches against the Fighters. Then on Monday, they come back up again to play Marlow. So they obviously need to make sure they bank these wins early. So when they go to play Marlow, if they don't win those matches or don't win even one of those matches, it won't affect their chances to get into the qualifiers. So a bit to think about there. And filthy. Some people want to, what's Dave, what are you saying? Some people want to watch it later, so they don't want the scores to be given in the chat. I'm not writing anything in the chat, Dave. I'm not sure what you're getting at there. Just trying to do my job. Shite stumps, not to be. 28 for 1. Ooh. But always safe. So, Shafiq now, he's on 16. He's hasn't faced since he belted that 4 and 2 6s in the last over. And he has, oh, I thought he might have picked out the player then. It's just going to bounce a few times, be collected inside the boundary line rope. And just a single. The ball does hit the stumps, but nothing happening. So Lisbon Capitals look like they've got this pretty much in hand. They're doing a good job here. Suman Gamire, he's still talking to himself. He does that a lot. I think he's just, it's a way that he sort of fires himself up and sort of talks to what he wants to do next. I think it's pretty clever. And now, has that come off something or has that come off the body? I think they're just double checking that. Good catch taken though. Although it's not a catch because I think it's come off the shoulder I'm not sure that's come off anything. I know that's what the umpires have agreed on. And just to emphasise the point, the batter walks away rubbing the shoulder. Well, he's rubbing and patting at the same time, just in case there's any doubt about that one. Club down the ground, just the 1 run to the long on. Sadiq up to 13, Shafiq 17 the score for Lisbon Capitals. At the end of the second is 30 for 1, doing very well indeed they are, chasing this score of 91. Run rate definitely in hand. Supercomputer suggesting now that it's a 90% chance for the Capitals to take the win here. Gorka 11 searching desperately for another wicket. They need not just 1 wicket, they need 2 wickets, maybe even 3 wickets in the next 2 overs, and they need a truckload of dot balls to really stifle this. You have a look there. Lisbon Capitals, they want that net run rate to be boosted, and obviously if they get the runs here pretty quickly tonight, they'll do that. And they obviously need the win and the bonus point as well. And that's going to help them big time. Just to make sure there's a good gap between 3rd place and 4th place. Remember, when we go to qualifiers and the finals next week, we're looking at the top 3 teams get the nod, and the bottom 3 teams will have to be spectators. That's a really good start to the over there. That's good bowling. Sushil Kumar, he's bowled pretty well in this tournament, I have to say. Just this gentle sort of right arm medium pace, sometimes even sort of slow medium pace. Just not in a hurry. In the channel, and that's been crunched down to deep mid wicket. There's a fielder out there. That is Suman, can't keep him out of the game. 31 for 1. So Capitals need 60 runs from 46 balls. The run rate is now under 8 per over required. Gorka searching desperately for a couple of wickets here. That's just been hit out towards, just dropped on the offside. Sorry, the leg side for the left-hander. Was just blinded there for a second by a couple of things. Sorry about that. Swing and a miss. Oh boy. Danish Sadiq swinging and missing. Just held my breath for a second. I thought, oh, is that going to be the wicket? Was there maybe something on that? Just got that through a little bit quicker. I was describing Sushil Kumar as sort of a gentle medium pacer, and he's really put a little bit extra on that one. And Sadiq can't connect. 2 in a row. Nice. Dot balls. Scoreboard pressure. Pressure back on the batter. And so the run rate that was under 8 is now over 8. Still well in hand, you'd have to admit. More fireworks in the background. At least I hope they're fireworks. 3 in a row. 3 of the best. Dot, dot, dot. Doing a good job here, Sushil Kumar. Finishes that first over his with only 2 runs off it. That's exactly, well, it's not exactly what the doctor ordered, but it's, if the doctor saw that, he'd say, I like that, but can you also maybe get a wicket? Because I think you need that. Have a look at the tail block situation. That last over went for 22 in the Lisbon Capitals innings. 22. Sorry, in the Gorka innings. Really, really good over that one. Sumir Gamire getting on his bike and pedaling hard. In contrast, in this game, the first over here went for 21. And then since then, it's really slid down. It's gotten a little bit quiet now. And that is the end of the power play. 32 for 1 from the power play. Umpire's given the windmill sign, says we're done. Gamire comes back to bowl his second. He went for 9 off his first. He's bowling to Ahmad Shafiq, who's on 18. This is an interesting time. Gorka need a wicket in this over or the next, and maybe they need 2 wickets. Because I don't think you're going to bowl them out, but you're going to have to, if you're going to contain them, you've got to get wickets right now. Because there's that. And that's in the car park. And that's a great shot too. That is a big Maximo. Just wide and there for the taking. And someone of this caliber will not let that opportunity go. Not at all. So he's already raced to 24. Sadiq on 14. And Gamire probably have a bit more of a chat with himself. Okay, we're.
The window, but like a door.
I think they're just going to check the car park, make sure everything's okay out there. Oh, that's a bit of a filthy wide. Just completely loses direction, everything there. Been pretty accurate in terms of wides. Not too many wides bowled so far in this game. And that one just gets away. 52 from 41 needed now. The run rate at 7.8. Terrific last over. Nisby backed up here with a wicket in this over. Here's to find something. Good fielding off his own bowling from Gimire. Shafiq looking to push it past him. And gets a short ball by. No, doesn't get it by because it's been signalled wide. A little bit too short, that one. Yep, I think the sidearm would also confirm that. He was a little bit disappointed, was Gimire. And it's just as I was saying, not too many wides in this game. He's just let a couple get through. Well, that is just incredible. Shafiq basically steps into that and goes crunch over deep mid-wicket. Took a few steps down the pitch to meet the ball and not just meet it, but put it absolutely out of the park. What a great shot. Middled it. Sounded like it was middled. It travelled like it was middled. And that Grizzly has gone for a journey like none other that's ever been on. Now, what's Gimire doing? He's trying to negotiate who's going to field where on the offside. Maybe we should be worried about trying to put this on a slot that's not going to get taken out of the ground because he's getting absolutely taken to the cleaners here by Shafiq, who's on a heater. He's 30 from 8. That's a better ball, much better ball. Just dribbles to the feet of the batter. Happily hands it back. More fireworks in the background. So 45 from 38. It's wide, and it's wide of keeper Manjeet Singh, who doesn't even get a mitt on that one. They come back for the second one. Keeper is not even at the stumps. Not sure what's happened there. Let's have a look again. It's wide, it's chased. Oh, might have just flicked the edge of the glove, but he took a long time to get himself over there, and he didn't even get back to the stumps to take the return throw. So that's not good. It's just pulled around the corner. Just a slightly mishit down to the ground. And I think that will be the end of the over. It is indeed 4 overs gone, 49 on the board, 1 wicket down. Shafiq 33 not out, Sadiq on 14 not out. The Lisbon Capitals seemingly having it their own way at the moment. Still 6 overs to go, 42 runs needed. The run rate required is an even 7. This game is looking like it's going to barrel towards its inevitable conclusion. We shall see. So, hello again to everyone in the chat. Hope you're doing well on this lovely Tuesday evening. The rain has stopped. It hasn't rained here for at least 90 minutes, so that's good. And as long as it doesn't rain in the next 30 minutes, we're going to be very, very happy. I think that maybe we'll get 6 overs bowled in the next 30 minutes, and that means we'll have a full game, which is exactly what we're looking for. Sushil Kumar bowls to Shafiq, who tries to get a little funky. They were adamant he got a tickle on that, and so was the umpire, concurs. Shafiq doesn't look too happy about that, but he has to go off because the finger's been raised, and that is caught behind. So Sushil Kumar does get a breakthrough. They get rid of a very dangerous batter. And so Gorka 11 continue to breathe, and they continue to fight. Absolutely adamant, pleading with the umpire. Gets in the umpire's face a bit there, I'm not sure about that. And Shafiq now explaining his, pleading his case to the incoming batter, who's just looking at him and saying, all right, got a job to do. I'll get back to you on that. But well batted too, 33 from 12. He was looking, well, he was super dangerous. And he's come undone with a bit of a around the corner clip shot. Doesn't believe he hit it. His body language suggested that he had nothing to do with that. But the fielding team were adamant that he got something on that right from the get-go. So Raul Huda comes in. He had picked up a fifer, including a hat trick in the previous innings. And blinking, you missed that because he was bowling so quickly and so rapidly. You almost missed that one. The last 3 balls of his second over, wicket, wicket, wicket. And so it's his job to help with the batting and see the Lisbon Capitals through to the end, if he can. And he goes to play that uppercut, which is a very popular shot on this field. The batters love to get it when it's short, outside off. They love to go for that I call it the uppercut, because they're cutting, but they're aiming it up over. And the fireworks continue in the background. There is the smell of fireworks coming across the ground. Crunch up in the air, shouts of catch it. The only person who's going to catch that is someone from the dugout. That's a big Maximo. So Huda continues on his way with the run scoring. He's been pretty handy with the bat as well as the ball. So Sushil Kumar has come undone there. He was bowling so well. He was only showed up 2 runs on his score sheet, and he had a wicket, and now he's been hit for Maximo. So he goes to 1 for 8 from his 1.4. 2 balls to come, 55 for 2. 36 more runs needed for the Capitals. And now we've got a batter at the non-strikers end appealing for a wide, and it's funny when the players get a bit involved like that. I'm not sure what that's about. They don't need to be doing that. I think the umpires know what they're doing. They don't need assistance from batters who can only see it from one viewpoint. Oh, a few angry screams there. Sushil Kumar, he was adamant there was something on that. Let's have a look at this again. Well, I think it's come off. No, I think it's come off his leg. Clean catch wasn't taken. There would have been an appeal if the catch had been taken. But it looked to me on the replay that it came off the upper leg of Raul Huda. As it is, it goes down as a dot. So tomorrow, the European Cricket Series in Malta continues. May Day take on the EDX Knights for a couple of games there head-to-head. 17-18. Then the Swiki United team go against the Red Stars for the afternoon games. Matches 19-20. Tina Goff and Rico Full all over that, taking care of business down over there. Well, down over there. Down under over there, you could even say, in Malta at the beautiful Masters Sporting Complex. That's tomorrow from 8:15 GMT, 9:15 Central European time, and of course 1:45 in the afternoon Indian time. Tune in for that and get yourself some T10 action on your menu. Can't wait for that one. Tomorrow's Wednesday. It's going to be Wednesday all day tomorrow. Tune in for that. And then tune over for evening number 10 here, which is going to be pretty special as well. That's been pulled. And straight to the player out there. It's Simon Gamire, who often we see with the gloves, but he's not today. He's now patrolling the deep mid-wicket position. A straightish deep mid-wicket as well. He's almost a very wide, long on. So Huda's on 8. Sorry, not 6. I misread that. Good work in the field to just underarm that in. Yeah, he's on 6 from 8. Sadiq 15 from 13. And I've got some homework to do tomorrow. I need to figure out what the fireworks are all about. I need to know what they're celebrating here in town. So 56 for 2. And my director just said in my ear, is it possible that fireworks are from the football? Very possible, I'd say. That might be the answer. Almost chops on. A lot of voices out there right now. There's a lot of voices coming from the dugouts, from the fielders. Even the batters are yelling. I feel like I need to join in. I'm feeling left out here. I might just have to start yelling out as well. There's a lot of calls and information given from one player to another. And loud appeals, instant shake of the head there. Umpire Miggs immediately saying, no, not out, not even having to think about that one. Yep, that's why. Yep. And just to be sure, oh, Raul Huda just hits the ball away just to be sure it was going to roll onto the base of something to dislodge the bail. And it's academic because he's been clean bowled. Big wicket, that one. Big wicket. That's a really good wicket there. So earns the wicket, he does. gets a pat on the back from the teammates as they all come in. And, well, there's still hope here, maybe. Possibly. Ryan O'Rahan gets through the defences, or through the offensive shot from Huda. He looks down at his bat. Don't think the bat's the problem. That was just poor shot selection. And so Gorka still continue by picking up wickets here and there. It's 56 for 3. And it's at a very interesting time because Huda's gone for 6 from 10. So it's not all done and in the can just yet. There's still a bit of fight left in the dog. And that's what they say. It's not the dog in the fight, it's the fight left in the dog. And I got to say, I think the Gorka 11 has still got a pretty good fight there. So teams are just sort of getting their breaths. There was a lot of shouting and yelling and a lot of activity in that last over. There's still 4 overs to go. Still 35 runs to get. Sadiq's still there. He's been there since the very start. He's facing. And the big hitting Shahan Khan comes out to join him. Good ball. Right in the block hole. Terrific delivery of that. Amandeep Singh just puts it right in that spot where, you know, if you miss it, you're going to hear the death rattle. Very good indeed. So Shahan Khan gets to face his first delivery. Sadiq moves to 16. It's been a very sedate innings from him. Khan just pushes it on the leg side. Shy at the stumps. Good backup. Khan is off the mark. So Capitals just calming down here and just getting singles now, while all around them the Gorka 11, oh, I think he would have just made it. The Gorka 11 are very vocal out there in the field. Everything coming towards a player. There's shouts of either catch or keeper or bowler. There's yeses and nos being screamed from the batters as well. It's all happening. And it's 33 needed from 22, so this game is definitely not a foregone conclusion. Capitals really need this win to hold on to that third position and not give it up. Because as I said before, if they go down here against the Gorka 11, then suddenly the Coimbra Knights and the Fighters have got opportunity to get one win and knock them out of third position, which could happen. Oh, swing and miss. No footwork whatsoever. And that's from Sadiq, who is a quality batter. Just edges slightly, steps the wrong way to the leg side. The ball was well outside off. Just steps inside the line and absolutely crunched that to the point boundary. Tries again, halfway through the 7th. And bowler just loses his way a little bit there. Steve McVeigh with a really good comment. Thank you, Steve. Keep those engines, cars, buses switched off. I know exactly what you're getting at there. Well done, sir. Oh, that one grubbed. Just didn't get up at all. Part of that variable bounce that we see here on the pitch. 1 minute it's around your ears. Next minute it's around your ankles. It's good over this from Amrit Singh. Very good over indeed. He's only gone for 2 runs off it. It's 4 deliveries old. And he's really trying hard to drag his team back into contention here. The run rate to win is now at 9.6, so he's doing the job. Every dot ball is going to be cheered loudly. Just inside the tram lines, but enough for umpire to keep his arms by his side. Have a look at this one again. Definitely so. The right call. Well, I'll tell you what, if he can finish with a dot here, this will be a sensational over to bowl. This will be a great 7th over. And really sort of force LCA to have a look at themselves. It's been hit down the ground. Goes out through the covers. And just the 1 run there. That is a very good over from Amrit Singh. Every ball he bowled was cheered because it was either 1 or a dot. Very good effort that was. 7 overs gone, 60 on the board, chasing 31 more runs for the win. A target of 91, just looming ever so close. Tomorrow, the big one. I mentioned this a couple of overs ago. After you finish watching the games down there in Malta, please switch over tomorrow night. You have got the 2 heavy hitters. Punjab CC Amadoro take on Marlow in what is going to be a very hotly fought battle here tomorrow night. Fingers crossed the weather stays away, because I would love to see these two go for each other. It's like the two heavyweight contenders going head to head. It's going to be absolutely terrific. I can't wait for that. Short, hit up in the air. I think it's going to land safe. Only just. And that was Shafiq overrunning it. Sorry, Sushil Kumar was overrunning it. Just didn't quite get to it though. It was honestly maybe 3 or 4 steps away from him, but could have easily gone to hand. Rehan bowling very well. Oh, shouts of yes, no. Oh boy. It's getting a bit chaotic out there right now. It's probably the best word to describe it. I don't know how you're feeling in the chat and wherever you're watching around the world. We watch this on the ECN YouTube channel or in India via fan code. However, it's getting very animated and very exciting out there. Chaotic is probably the word to describe. Rehan now needs a good over here. Needs to put Gorka back in the driver's seat with a really tight over here. Short, comes off an edge. Going to go for one. They do get through for one. The shy towards the bowler's end was really hot. Probably wasn't needed. Gamiro there cleans up. Looks ruefully back to the fielder who pinged that one and says, you know, he was home. Does this game have GB written all over it? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have the tingle just yet. 29 from 15. Whoa. That was as close as they come. That's chased really hard there by Krishna Nupane to stop that one from going for 4. Keeper completely unsighted there. Not sure what he was doing there. I think Manjit needs to do a little bit better behind the stumps. He hasn't not had a great day behind the stumps. Sadiq, he's the key. Gives the charge. Doesn't put everything behind that one, but he puts enough to get 4 runs. Yeah, he didn't really try to hit the cover off that one. He just played it straight. Almost sort of held the shot just a little bit, I felt. Good strike down the ground, 4 runs. And then the pressure sort of goes back onto the fielders now. Thomas Martinez, Punjab versus Marlow. Highlight matches in tournament barring the rain. 100% on that one, Thomas. 100%. Bowled him. Stumps akimbo. Rehan gets his second. Sadiq is gone for 20. And that is the end of the 8th. And what a way to end the 8th over. Oh boy. 2 overs to come. It's really getting nice and tight out here now. Crash straight into the top of middle stump. Or just below the top of middle stump, I should say. Not quite top of middle stump. And Sadiq, who's been out there since the very start, didn't really get going, didn't really fire. Gets 20 runs to his name, which is a fantastic contribution. But he can't provide any more. 20 from 20. And as I speak, the 8th over is about to start. And there is a light shower coming across the ground now. And it has picked up just in the last 30 seconds. I was watching the camera, but then I look out for real and whoa, yeah. Oh, swing and miss. So this could be interesting to see how this goes now. It's not heavy rain. It's I'd still call it drizzle, and I would call it light. But it can't be pleasant, and it will make it a lot more difficult for the batters. 67 for 4. And that is a no ball called pretty quickly. Have a look at this one again. Was it possibly front foot? Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. So umpire there with a very quick call. Khan now. Misses. Gets away from the keeper again. And a bit of a wayward throw up the stumps there. They're through for a bye. Yeah, Manjit Singh not having a great evening with the gloves, unfortunately. Unfortunate for Lisbon Capitals. People in the chat talking about pendulum swing, and I can see that Steve McVeigh. What are people thinking now, though? The rain, it's, I don't want to call it rain, I just call it a shower. It's light, but if it gets harder than that, we could be off. Amandeep Singh, he's hurrying through this over. You can see him walking back to his mark pretty quickly. He wants to get through this. He needs to get this one bowled. It's 22 from 9. The run rate is up to 14.66. And Lisbon Capitals are in real danger here of letting this one get away from them. Oh, there you go. And now they are really in trouble. Tabish goes for a second ball duck, and there's trouble. Shahan Khan's still out there. He's now the key. If he can get on strike, anything can happen. I've seen him do to bowlers. Well, no, I was going to go with an analogy there that probably wouldn't have been appropriate. I've seen him take bowlers to pieces. Absolutely take them to pieces. So if he can get down there and face a few deliveries in this over, and then maybe get on strike for the 10th, and the rain doesn't get any heavier, LCA are in with a red-hot chance. But I've got to tell you right now, Gorka 11, I reckon they're in the driver's seat. I saw Krista Ward say to start the car. Are you saying start the car for Lisbon Capitals, or are you saying it for Gorka 11? Because, yep, this is very interesting. And I'd say, just a gut feeling, I don't know for sure, they might be behind on the run rate if we had to stop right now. 2 balls to come in the 9th. There's a dot. Amandeep Singh is bowling his absolute heart out here. What a great display from him. He's got 1 more to come. If he can get another dot here and get a wicket, I reckon that could be game. He's got 1 for 4, 1 more to come. 69 for 5. And the pendulum hasn't just swung, it's stuck, pointing towards Gorka and saying, that's it, it's them. Oh, can you believe it? Finishes with a dot. Amandeep Singh celebrates like it was a wicket. He is so happy with that. Look at this. Look at this. Arms out. Gives himself a little bit of a double sort of low fist bump. He knows he's done the job. 1 for 4 from 2 overs. That may be the match-winning bowling spell that Gorka needed. I think Gorka may have them. They may have Lisbon Capitals absolutely cold here. Interested who's going to bowl the 10th. This is really where it comes down to. Good bowling display too. 7 extras, only 2 wides in the entire innings. Absolutely fantastic. Now, Rahman's at the top there. He went for 21 off his only over. Is he going to bowl the last over? Or are they going to try and pick up someone who hasn't bowled yet? But look at those the 3 at the bottom there. Sushil Kumar, Rana Rehan and Amandeep Singh. Really good. 4 wickets amongst them for not many runs at all. Oh, and we start the 10th with a dot. Well, this is really interesting stuff. And Dani gets the nod. He's asked to step up here. Azhar Endani. Sit down the ground very hard. Player chooses to stand back and protect the boundary. The right move for mine as well. Doesn't get past. And more importantly, Shahan Khan is off the strike. So that was definitely the right move. And the fielder down here in front of me, that was, who's that? Rahul Vishwakarma does the right thing. Almost gets a nick on that. Game, set and match, I'd say. I reckon that's it. This game is going to go to Gorka 11 with a fantastic fight back victory here. Scoring 90, posting a score of 90. Target was 91. Lisbon Capitals, they're 70 for 5, halfway through the 10th. Only 3 balls to go. That's a very nice cut shot. It's 4, but it's not enough. They could hit those for the next 2 balls. It wouldn't matter, be academic. And Gorka are going to notch up a really good win here. Provided there's no wides, nothing silly. And Dani just to bowl it exactly on the spot. And that's all he has to do. It's a nice, easy equation, really. 2 balls left in this. 17 needed from 2. Gorka 11 going to notch up their second wing. And they're going to leapfrog over the fighters. And they're going to put themselves into a position where they're only 1 game away from maybe even pushing into 3rd, depending on the outcome of some other results. Two to come. I thought And Danny was running into bowl there. He was running in to hand the cloth back to the umpire. It's full. It's weighted on. It's clumped down the ground straight to Gamire, who picks it up, returns the ball, and that was the penultimate ball of the game. And now we've got the final ball coming, barring any kind of wide or any sort of no ball infringement or anything like that. As long as this ball is a legal delivery, this will be the last ball of the game, and it will be a fantastic win to the Gorka 11. And it is. It's been clipped away. It's going to run away to the boundary line. It probably will pull up just inside the line. Amandeep Singh grabs the ball. Players get around, and that is the game. Umpire says you're done. That is a terrific win. Gorka 11, they beat Lisbon Capitals by 14 runs. Who would have thunk it? That is a terrific win for the Gorka 11 team in difficult conditions for both teams. Very difficult. It can't be said it's been ideal, not one bit. We had the first game rained off, and now this one has finished. We've played all 10 overs, and that is a really good win for the Gorka 11 team. They're going to be really buzzed by that. And I hope you were happy with that as well. We did get there. I hope you've enjoyed it. Hope you really did enjoy that. I really enjoyed this game as well. And so tomorrow, the European Cricket Series in Malta, May Day, take on the edX Knights for the first two matches. Then the afternoon games, Swiki United versus the Red Stars. In those two games, matches 19 and 20. Tina Goff and Rico Full standing by tomorrow morning to take you through that from 8:15 GMT, 9:15 Central European Time. And in India, that's at 1:45. So please make sure you tune into that. Lots of fun. Lots of action, aplenty down there. T10 action for you coming your way tomorrow. But this is the big one for us here tomorrow night. Punjab CCM Madura versus Marlow. That is a mouth-watering contest. Oh boy, the clash of the titans. The unstoppable force versus the immovable object. Whatever you want to call it, I'll come up with a few more superlatives before then. But please join me tomorrow night after you watch the ECS Malta action and get some evening action under lights. It's going to be terrific. Wednesday night under lights. Let's look at the videotape and how things unfolded for Lisbon Capitals to go down to Gorka 11. It started with a terrific over for Lisbon Capitals. It was I think 21 off the over or something like that. Just things just got undone here. But I don't want to talk about 21. That was a previous game. Sorry. Phils just needs to be switched off and back on again. But that man there, Ahmad Shafiq, he came in, and what did he do in the first three balls? It was 4, 6, and 6. So it actually was 21 off the first over. I was right the first time. Manjeet Singh has a little chat to Rahman and says, this is what you should do. And then that's what happened. So whatever the advice was, probably wasn't the right advice. I can tell you now the rain is getting really heavy now. So the cricket gods have smiled on us and they've said, look, we'll let you finish. But as soon as that finishes, we are going to chuck it down. It is really coming down quite hard right now. So back to the highlights. That was off the shoulder. And it was no chance of a catch. Popped up and well taken, but not a catch nonetheless. While Ahmad Shafiq was still there and Danish Sadiq, there was every chance that Lisbon Capitals were going to get this win, but they just couldn't do it. There was a bit of mishitting. The conditions were very difficult. The bowling got really, really tight. I mean, really good bowling. You look at those last three bowlers that the Gorka team used, and their economies were absolutely sensational. They were taking wickets. They weren't going for many runs, and they were doing the job. And that was a bit hard. For Shafiq, he felt that he didn't get anything on that, and he was a little bit disappointed to be given out, but given out nonetheless. And there was a couple other bits and pieces there. Good shot there. This one, Raul Huda doing the right thing. Well, the keeper can't complain. You are within your rights to knock the ball away from the stumps if that happens. But then he was bowled the next delivery, and keeper said, "Bye, see you, you're on your way." Manjeet Singh didn't have a great night with the gloves behind the stumps. He'll have to have a think about that and decide if he wants to do that again the next time they play. And well, this is the part of the game where the Capitals just started to, well, don't want to use the pun, but they started to capitulate, and the Gorka 11 really started to fight back. That man there bowled terrific. Rayman bowled really terrifically, and this guy, well, Amandeep Singh, how good was your efforts? Really, really good. I think he got maybe 2 for 4 off his 2 overs. Bowled so well. Actually, I think it was only 1 for 4, but it felt like he got so many wickets because he was so positive with his bowling. He bowled so well. There was a couple of shots towards the end, but it was too little too late. This was right at the death. This was, I think, the second last. No, that was the last ball. And then it was done. And And the Gorka team smiles in their face, handshakes all round, and unfortunately for the Lisbon Capitals, they go down to the Gorka 11 team. Surprisingly, some people might say, not chasing a big score, but please understand, the conditions are very tough for the batters out there when it's like this. Danish Sadiq, the 20 at the top there, well batted to you. Amar Shafiq, terrific innings, 33 from 12. Felt that he was a little bit hard done by with that caught behind. He pleaded his case, but to no avail, given out by the standing umpire. And if he gives it out, it's out. Simple as that. 76 for 5 after 10, and they are 14 runs short of where the Gorka 11 team ended up. Have a look at the bowlers here. Going to give it one more wrap to the 4 bowlers used after the top 2. Sushil Kumar, Rana Rihan, Amandeep Singh, and Azhar Andani towards the end there. Look at that, especially those middle guys there. What was it? That's 18 runs, 4 wickets and 6 overs between Sushil Kumar, Rana and Amandeep. Just terrific bowling after the first 2 bowlers went for a few runs and really opened the door to start with. But that's how it turns out. Gorka 11 have notched up a very important win for them. Their tournament is back on, as far as they're concerned. You know, a couple of days ago, they were languishing on the bottom with no points whatsoever. They've now gotten up and beaten the Lisbon Capitals, who are a team who thought they were in 3rd position and pretty settled there as well. And I can tell you now that that is completely turned upside down. Rana Rihan, I thought so, 2 for 6, bowled exceptionally well. Bowled really quick overs too, these guys. Just came in and bowled it really quickly. There you go. Gorka 11 and now up to 4th position. Obviously with the points shared in the previous game, Lisbon Capitals are on to 12. Gorka though, with a good win, maybe with a bonus point, they could match Lisbon Capitals. But it's all about the fact that Lisbon Capitals didn't get a win tonight. They had to share points. So there's every chance that they could slip from 3rd if one of the teams below them has a good night, which could happen. It could happen. We've still got plenty of games to come. Every team there has played 6 matches now, so every team now has got 4 more games to play. And obviously the games coming up tomorrow night are the real exciting ones that we're talking about. It probably won't make a big difference to who gets, well, it won't make any difference to who gets into 3rd, but it'll make a big difference to who ends up on top of the table. And I can tell you now from the ground that the rain, it's now rain, it's no longer a shower, and this rain is now caught in with the wind, and it's sweeping across the ground. The covers are out there. They've done a really good job getting the covers on quick smart as well. So fingers crossed that that is just for tonight and we won't have that bothering us tomorrow. But that's it for me, Phil G. I can see people in the chat signing off and they're giving me a thumbs up. Thank you for that, guys. It's been a bit of a tough one tonight. Thank you for sticking with us. To everyone in the chat, Dave B, Crystal Ward, Trip Denny was in there. Saw Jules tonight as well, Mike Seal, Cosmic Nana, Alter Ego, and a whole bunch of you guys as well. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. It's been a real pleasure commentating for you and giving you a bit of an explanation of what's going on. And obviously, yeah, we couldn't get that first game in, had to be abandoned, but that's Mother Nature. Sometimes she doesn't work for us, sometimes she does. So I'm going to say see you all maybe during the chat at Malta tomorrow. Either way, it'll be Malta or back here tomorrow night for the big one. Punjab CCM Madura versus Marlow for 2 big games. Let's see how that goes. So for me, I'm done. And on behalf of the Blue Crew here and the guys at 2 Circles, who do a fantastic job as well. Thank you so much to everybody tuning in tonight. I'll be back with you tomorrow at some stage. Enjoy the football if that's what your plan is this evening. Otherwise, I'll catch you tomorrow. Phil G signing off for European Cricket Network. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye.